Holy cow, there are a lot of people on the server right now. Woo. Buddy, happy Sunday. Welcome in. It seemed like a good day to climb. So many people here today. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. Splish. Boing. Oh my god. Why is it that I feel like I always fail that jump on the first try of the day? It's so strange. Tomases! Thank you for the follow. Oh man. So how's the climb been? The server is so packed today. It was kind of crazy. Showing up and instantly seeing 10 people on the server. You one-shot floor 10 the other day? Oh my god. Absolutely cooking. Let's go. Oh, man. Floor 11, I've heard, is going to be really tough, though. How are you feeling about floor 11? I know people have said, like, it's hard to learn, but not that bad once you've learned it. Still really punishing. Like, any mistakes are going to kill you, but... Ira, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, wait, I don't think I said happy Sunday to Tomasis here. My bad. Happy Sunday, Tomasis. You find it very hard. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's, I agree. Although I have gotten past, like, the quote-unquote hard parts in 1 checkpoint per floor already. I was able to get past the loop, I think, once or twice. Not the loop, the upside down flippy part. The jump into the hole. Obviously nowhere near consistent yet, but it gives me hope. You failed the jump before that. Yeah, that one I feel like is probably another one where until I kind of understood it, it was really hard. But it feels like jumping off to the left and then kind of just instantly releasing almost is usually going to get you up. Yeah. No, I feel ya. Boing. All right. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Failing that jump twice in a row today. Man, there's been a... At least I overthought it in the other way. So classic, though. Fail it by underturning, fail it by overturning. Very weird. Surely that means this time I'll get it just right. No, I'm really looking forward to floor 11 too, though. It'll be fun practicing that once I beat 10. Oh, God. I will definitely be chalking this up to a warm-up. Hey! Chris! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Is that the end of your climb for the day? Happy Sunday, racing car. Hey! 4 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. End of your stream for the day, you're just starving. Okay, fair enough. So how was your climb today? You'll be back to climbing soon. Okay, cool. Pretty good. Considering the week-long break you had, yeah. Floor 8 and a few 7s. Let's go. You still haven't gotten a 9 yet, right? I feel like I probably would have heard about this. Because once you get to 9, that's the, that's gonna be the tipping point, I'm sure. No 9s, unfortunately. I mean, not yet. Once you get some food in ya, surely you'll be able to come back and get 9 first try. Boing. Somehow managed to fail the same jump from the beam again. Oh no. As long as we're not making it a habit, right? I feel like that happens to me a lot. Speaking of, that's happened to me today. Failing the jump after Messi twice in a row somehow. It always feels like the same jump will mess with you a lot, right? Occasionally I get those days where I had a day I think last week where I went to floor 8 5 or 6 times and failed a separate jump every time that I failed it. It was so weird. No, I used to find that jump really hard, though. The jump after the beam. All the way until I realized, like, which part you need to aim for. Oh, yeah, of course. Vacation was nice. Got to bring home 24 cans of Coke for $10. Dang. That's not a bad deal. I feel like that's usually like half the price over here, it seems like. Let's go, finally. The one time I think I'm not thinking about the jump. I am kind of nervous for the next time that I take an extended break. I've only been taking like 1 day at a time. Like one day a week off. Since like, what was that? August? September? I need to go on cruises more often to buy cheap beverages. Man. I've been on a couple cruises in my life. It's pretty enjoyable. I mostly just like being able to go and, like, eat as much as I want. I remember the first one that I went on was an Alaskan cruise. And I had, like, 3 girls that I met on the cruise that I was hanging out with the entire time. And one of the times we went to dinner, and none of them were hungry, so I had them order an entree. Like, I was like, alright, you're gonna order this one, you're gonna order this one, you're gonna order this one, and I'll order this one. And then I ate all 4 of them. Oh, man. Fun times. I mean, I obviously could have just ordered all of them at the same time, you know, but I don't know, for some reason, like, being a high schooler at the time, I just thought, like, oh, I shouldn't be eating, or I shouldn't be ordering 4 entrees, even if I want to eat 4 of them. To be fair, probably shouldn't anyway. Eating 4 entrees at the same time, probably not that healthy. But man, did the food taste good. Shwing. Food's super expensive over there, so you just ended up eating chips and deli sandwiches? On the cruise? Wait, was it not like a all-inclusive kind of cruise? Hey, Lysergium, happy Sunday. You smell a PB? All I smell is... There's like this weird smell that happens if you don't use your heater for a while. Buffet was closed, unfortunately. Oh. Well, that's really lame. Yeah, I think every cruise that I've ever been on, though, was just free food everywhere. Like, I mean, not free, you paid for it with your, like, cruise line ticket, but... Like, any time that you wanted to eat, you just go to a restaurant, order whatever you want, and it's paid for because you paid for the cruise. Yeah, that is so weird. Like, what are you paying for a cruise if not the food? Geoprancer, happy Sunday, welcome in. I guess you're paying for the boat to take you to many places. If I was live an hour ago, you would have raided me. Well, thank you for the thought, Geoprancer. Just pay for the cabin. Oh, man. I hope it's at least cheaper than, like, the cruises that I've been on. Not that I remember. You got a raid from Kelvin with 12 viewers? Very nice. Blue Series in TM United Forever. What is the Blue Series? Is that like one of the difficulty levels of maps? Okay. Very nice. But yeah, that sounds like you had a good stream. White, green, blue, red, and black. Okay. I mean, I've definitely heard these before. I just didn't know. I think I would have probably guessed the order. Just based off of, like, intensity, I guess. It's kind of weird saying that, like... Actually, I don't know. I think I might have placed blue a little bit lower. I think in my rating, I probably would have been, like, white, blue, green, red, black. If I were to just completely guess what order the difficulties were. I don't have a real reason for that, but... Extremely cheap as nothing else is included. Okay. Well, fair enough. Five maps per environment for each series, so 35 maps per difficulty. Okay. And when you say environment, United has different cars, right? Is that what you mean? Test Rulers, what's up? Happy Sunday. Made any more maps for Bonk Cup? Got through 105 maps and got 420 medals. Nice. No, that's sick though. Whew. Crayon, happy Sunday. Welcome in. That was so close. Oh man. I saw my life flash before my eyes there. I hate that recovery so much. First time doing a playthrough where you go for all ATs, excluding stunt mode. Wait, there are ATs in stunt mode? I guess that makes sense. But stunt mode, their ATs is it's based around points, not time, right? No, that does sound kind of tough, though. Since it means you have to be, like, really good at, like, 7 different cars. That's kind of crazy. Had the game for a year and a half. Still have only managed silver on stunt A1. I feel like stunt mode just seems really boring to me. I mean, maybe it's different in United, but the way that they did it in 2020 was so garbage. You have to cheese stunt mode. Doesn't really matter if the tricks are cool or not. Yeah, that's kind of the problem for me. It should be most on how cool it is, right? Play against the world record ghost or so and copy the lines for stunt mode. That makes sense. Gotta skip it or you'll end up with a 20-hour video on stunt alone. I mean, if there's a lot of demand for Trackmania United stunt mode content, maybe that's not the worst thing. Oh, man. Okay. Good save. You're up to 3 hours on the main campaign. It's going to be probably another 2 hours for Red and Black series, making it your longest video when you release it. Dang. Star Campaign, which is a community-made map. Is that like above Black difficulty? Star is harder in your opinion. Okay, cool. That is what I was asking. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like a lot of the times the community is able to make harder maps than Nadeo. Or, I guess maybe not able is the right word. Nadeo exhibits restraint and builds maps that are gonna be approachable for their audience. They don't have... They have people that they need to, like the casuals that they need to, like, try to keep motivated. Whereas the community can just be like, yeah, screw casuals. This is only for hardcore people. Yeah. Ugh. Man, Hole is giving me some trouble today. I don't know why I haven't been able to time that jump into the hole. No big deal, though. We just get to go back to the start of 6 again. Haven't even gotten all author times yet, even though you've been playing for the game for 5 years. Oh yeah, and I guess with that one, it's a set number of author times, right? That's interesting. I'm so used to the idea of 2020 where we get a new campaign like every season. So the idea of getting all of the author times is like really daunting if you haven't been keeping up with it. $147 for main campaign. Okay. Bet $150 I can't guess what you named the alt campaign you're using for the playthrough. I mean, it's a safe bet. I definitely can't. Oh, the alt account. Yeah, it's... Holy, that was so close. It's just your name spelled differently? Oh, okay. Man, I just got, like, super baited there. I definitely thought it was just going to be something completely unrelated. Geo Pruncer. There we go. Hey! Happy Sunday, Zane. Welcome in. Would you look who's cooking as usual? You? I mean, maybe you as well. Who knows? Are you playing offline, Zane? I was thinking of a different person who shall not be named nor jinxed. You've got us, Zane. Get in here. There's like 10 people on the server. It's so crazy. No, my eyes were like in disbelief this morning. I booted up the map and there were double digits on the server going in. Red Bull event has you hooked. Apparently the Red Bull event like pushed a bunch of people away then. It's been a long time since I've seen the server this packed. Getting really close to reaching affiliate. Need 3 more followers, 0.6 more average viewers per stream, and stream for 6 more days a month. Alright, you need 2 more followers, 0.6 more average viewers per stream, and stream for 6 more days. And quack! Surely there are 2 people in the chat that can follow Geoprancer here. And floor 7, let's go. Statistically speaking, your stream this morning was your best yet. Let's go. I feel like it's hard for me to ever say that because like the streams where Lars rated me are probably like the best ones technically. Statistically speaking anyway. Really hard to top that. But I like looking at my normal streams. Ones where I don't get rated with like 1,000 people. Only thing you struggle with is the average viewers. And that'll come with time. Yeah, affiliate, the 3 average viewer thing is really pretty lenient. So, how long have you been going at it? I definitely think that keeping a steady schedule is really important for it. Uh-oh. No! Oh, God. Fuck. Loop. Well, that sucked. Now, this is what I'm talking about, though. Every time that I say, like, the worst runs or the worst fails are the ones where you barely fail. That one actually kind of looked like it could have succeeded the loop. Oh, damn. 07 body. But yeah, that one definitely felt like it should have succeeded, or could have succeeded. It seemed like I might have not had enough speed. Rip. With a little more speed, that might have actually worked. Average viewers for stream would be higher if chatters chatted more so you could talk more. I mean, at that point, you gotta just talk to yourself a little bit. Fill up the airtime. Give that commentator energy. Because all you need is that one person to start chatting with you. Yeah, once you get that one person chatting with you, then you've got a person to talk to. And you no longer have to do the silly, like, oh man, what a good jump. Renta was at Chatter and Neko today. I mean, you already had, like, 2 people talking to you, it seems like. That's not too bad. No, you'll get there, though. 2 desert gods. Man, United is... You were saying United has 7 different cars? That is so many. Uh-oh. Calvin rated when you were on Desert B2 and Rint tied world record on the map. Let's go. Neko TMUF god in general, considering he is first on the TMUF leaderboard. Fair enough, yeah. If he's literally number 1, hard not to revere him as such. I feel like TMUF is would be such a hard game to, like, be a god at, too. With that many cars. You have to be good at so many different, like, play styles. I'm so used to just playing only Stadium Car. Obviously, I'm only playing one map, but if someone were to immediately throw me onto, like, a rally car map, God, imagine the first time I play Cup of the Day, it's an alt car. I'm gonna call it do-over at that point. I mean, I'm gonna try it, but, like, that would be so dumb. There's, like, a thing in TMUF called official mode, where if you get a good time, you get a certain amount of so-called skill points. And that's what the leaderboard's about. Okay. So the leaderboard, like I would have assumed, is all just about getting really good times on the official maps. Is that what you were saying? I think that's... Neko was appalled when you were smooth steering instead of tapping on Desert Car. What did you miss? You're asking the wrong guy, because I instantly forget what I said 20 seconds ago. I think I was just saying that it seems really hard on United to be, like, really good, because you have to be good at so many different cars. Just play a bunch of maps and try to get the good times to collect those points. Yeah, fair enough. If you were just to get, like, author medal on every single map, where would that place you? Why are you so trash at TM? I don't think you are, but I would say lack of discipline if you had to choose a reason. Mr. I'm gonna practice floor X with you once you reach the next floor. And then as soon as we go over to practice it, you're like, alright, I'm past it. I'm gonna practice this next one then. All the cars are kind of similar because they all slide out at some point. So it's not that hard to get good at them. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like in 2020 anyway, snow and rally and desert all feel very different. Maybe they're not, but they look like they play really differently. Next season you want AT on every campaign map. Let's go. Good goal. Oh god! What am I doing? Reading chat is what I'm doing. That was so weird though. I could have sworn I was turning right there. Whatever. Have to adjust to the grip they have? Okay. Most people only master like 1 or 2 cars and are decent at the other cars, which consolidates you pretty high on the leaderboard. Okay. Canyon and Valley are same on road while not drifting? Huh. Okay, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Bonk. Besides that, they're not the same. Okay. I mean, obviously there's nothing I can do to really kind of wrap my head around how they would feel. Done anything fun today? I woke up, like washed my face, did normal hygiene kind of stuff, and then booted up stream. And it's been a weird day for climbing anyway. I feel like I've been playing pretty poorly. But some of it was, like, I just recently had a fall from floor 3, which was entirely because I was reading chat. Unless someone made a canyon dip by chance. There's probably a joke in there I don't understand. I've never seen Canyon Car. Or if I have, I don't remember it at all. You're gonna make Lagoon Dip. Boing. Let's go. You just came home from IRL climbing. Like rock climbing? Let's go. It's been a while since I did bouldering. I used to really love, like, climbing. It's so, like, tiring now. I remember back when I was in high school, I just had, like, boundless energy, and I could climb for days. I went and did it as, like, a 30-year-old, I think about a year ago. And it was just, I was climbing for maybe an hour or something, and I was just exhausted. My arms were just dead. They felt like wet noodles. Hey, you're in high school and you don't have endless energy. I mean, I think the thing for me was that I was in martial arts. I was training in karate. So I had kind of trained myself to have endless energy. Please, get in the water. No! Okay. Gonna start doing that again. Been like 9 months since last time because of work. And you moving and now going to school, so the exhaustion's been real. Yeah, that does sound exhausting. A lot of stuff on your plate there. Alright, this time... There we go. Beautiful. No, back when I was in high school, I was training in karate, like, probably around 20 plus hours a week. Like, I would I would leave school, like, halfway through in my senior year and just start training from, like, noonish, and then not get done until 9 in the evening. Actually, it might have been closer to 30 or 40 hours. I did say 20 plus, but... Like, I was kind of training like a full-time job. So it doesn't surprise me that I was fit enough to feel like I had endless energy. Good luck climbing. Have a good stream. Yeah. Sounds good. Good luck with your affiliate. Have a good night, Geoprancer. Sounds like a lot. Holy heck, how did I manage? High school, especially senior year of high school for me, was very, very lax. Like, I'd done almost everything that I needed to do already, and I could afford to take, like, 3 free periods or something. I think I had 3 free periods and 2 banned periods. So out of my 8 periods of school, I had 5 where I wasn't really required to do anything. Because I would very often just skip band. It was like right at the end of the day. I don't know how I got away with that. I think it was because I would show up and be good enough with my instrument to just play in the concert. I would show up when it mattered, but yeah, it was a really fun senior year. I enjoyed it a lot. Had a lot of friends training with me too, so that made it really easy. Anything is easier when you have a bunch of people you enjoy hanging out with doing the same thing with you. Bing. Oh, that's funny. There's 2 of us climbing, it looks like, and then everyone else is just AFK. Let's go. Nice. Always good seeing a PB. Ugh. Good bail. Nice, solid bonk. Swing. All right, floor 5. Getting back into the groove of being floor 5 or higher. Boing. Oh, that is so much better than the last time I did it. Oh no, did he dead turtle? Oh no. That is so unlucky. I don't know if I've ever actually had that happen before. Dead turtling in that exact spot. Seems tough. Bonk. At least not since I've learned the setup for that. Like, ever since I learned the setup for that jump, never had any trouble landing in the right way. Progress? What is progress? Happy Sunday, Pistol Pete's. Progress for them, for sure. PB's a PB. Your PB from what you remember it to be? Okay, yeah. That was almost a week ago now. Monday. We got our first floor 10 attempt. Ugh. Gross. Focus run. You got it, THC. Happy Sunday. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that got so scammed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get back to 6 and then I'm gonna focus again. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Get in the water. Oh my god. Plastic works in mysterious ways. Shortest focus run ever. Yeah, I was a little unsure about the focus run redemption right before the hole. I don't know. I've been really good at hole recently, so it's surprising to me that this morning I've been struggling with it. But like I said, because of how short the focus run attempt was, I'll do it again once I get to 6 again here. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing good. I still haven't quite fully woken up, I think. Because I just kind of rolled out of bed, started stream, but no, it's been good. At the very least, I had one floor 7 today already. Ended up dead turtling on the loop. Hey, Ducky. Happy Sunday. How have the runs been? Not bad. Our best one was that one that I was just talking about, that dead turtled on the loop. It kind of sucked that it didn't save. Usually if I fail the loop, it tends to save back to the quack jump. But that one in particular was really, really close. It was one of the types where, like, if I either had a little bit more speed or, like, had just barely more angle, I think it would have been fine. But it ended up going straight down the wall back on the way down and hitting the cube, and that's usually what kills you. You beat 9 in the practice floors. Let's go. That feels good. Where are you on the main map now? Alright, back to 5. No, I think it's a good sign though. Like whenever I get a run that goes all the way to 7 at the very beginning of the day, it feels like a good sign. Normally I'm having difficulty warming up to that point for the first couple of hours. Same place halfway through floor 5. Haven't had any more runs to 5 though. Okay. Through the dirt flick. The last part of floor 4. Yeah. I getcha. Can definitely say that I have thrown 1 or 2 of those dirt wall rides. I am not a stranger to that whatsoever. No, floor 5's not too bad, though. 6, on the other hand, if you don't have a lot of practice on it, probably might cause you some issues. 6 is like... 6 kind of reminds me of 11 in a lot of ways. Where once you learn how to do it, it's not that hard, but even once you know how to do it, any minor screw-ups will just completely ruin your run. Good. All right. Back to 6. All right, let's focus on this bad boy. How about we get to 7 now? Gonna do a couple laps here. Don't mind me. Let's go. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Oh, wow. That was surprising. Bonk. Whack! Let's go. Alright. Floor 7 time. Nice. Okay, that's always scary. Not that though. That once it's down to the bar, that recovery is super free. All right. Tied our PB for the day. Let's go. Wait a minute. Is there a better save here? Because I don't think I've ever come to the point where I'm going to stop right there. Probably just... go back to Quack. Uh-oh. No! God damn it! Oh, why do I fail that recovery so much? Oh, that seems so easy. Damn it. Oh. Well, we tied our PB for the day. Good focus. Alright. Reminder to keep it in English, even though I am in focus mode. Thanks, body. Hey, JD. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Logged into free-to-play old school this weekend. Music is a nostalgic banger. Yes, it is. Man. I always get so, like, hit with that nostalgia when I hear the login music. Man, it's so good. Oh, God. Lumbridge goblins fear you. Man. I don't think I ever really did a lot of goblin killing. Like back in the day when I would play. For me, it was always the Lumbridge cow pen. I remember people would pay like 100 coins per cowhide or something. And I just remember thinking, man, this is like the craziest moneymaker. Every cow I kill is worth like 2.5 crates of bananas. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of old school recently. Getting back into it. Just started my account like a month ago, and I think, and it's like lowest stat is 53 now. Feels good. Only part of the game you don't get is the fire starting skill. Yeah, it's a little bit pointless. They've tried adding things to it. Probably the most useful thing now is the Shades of Morton minigame. Requires like 90 fire making to light the highest logs or something. Or 95, I think. I think it's 95. And it's the only way to get the prayer skilling outfit. Saves like bones and ensouled heads. No, there are a couple of quality of life things that are tied to fire making though. Like when you're going to God Wars dungeon, there's this icy thing that like drains a bunch of your stats as you're walking there. Have a feeling you're not gonna get 95. It's surprisingly easier than you'd think. Because like, obviously the way you do it up until 50 is just lighting normal logs. But once you reach 50, you can do Wintertod. And Wintertod is such fast XP. It's literally just a fire-making boss, if you've never heard of it. You chop some logs, put the logs in a brazier. Brazier? Brazier, I think. A big metal circle that holds fire. And then eventually the boss's like health bar will go down because you warmed it up too much. It's literally fighting like a giant ice tornado. And then you get a fat chunk of XP at the end for each KC. I think near the end of the grind, it scales with your fire making level. You end up getting like 250,000 XP an hour or something. I could be wrong about the exact numbers, but it feels like a lot of XP. Which does mean that it takes like 4 or 5 hours to go from 98 to 99, but like relative to how much time it takes to get other 99s, it's nothing. Even 15 in smithing was a struggle for you. Is the Knight Sword quest free to play, or is that members? It might be members. all of those early levels, I feel like if you have a members account, you just don't have to train any of them. Because with the Knight's Sword quest, you gather the supplies, and then you can literally go from, I think, 1 to 29. Knight's Sword is not members. Okay. Yeah, I would look that up. If you're using RuneLight, then there's a quest helper plugin, which makes quests like stupid easy. But yeah, I would try to tackle the Knight's Sword quest though, since it's free to play. That should get you like, I would assume probably like 29 or 30 smithing, just instantly. I think it gets you 27 by default. Like if you go from level 1 with no smithing XP to completion. It gives like 15,000 smithing XP, I think. It's so much. Or more? God, I could be wrong. My numbers might not be exactly right. I just know that it gives you like mid to high 20s in smithing. Let's go. We got a guy doing floor 6 for the first time over here. Man, floor 6 is so crazy. No, there's a lot of early game quests though that make it so easy to get your account higher up. Like the classic one is it's Waterfall Quest. You do Waterfall Quest at the very beginning. It has like no stat requirements. And it instantly boosts you up to like 30 attack and strength. Oh yeah, Restless Ghost. No, that is a good way to start prayer off. Yeah, prayer is a bit tough to train early on. Before you're like strong enough to kill like dragons and stuff. Holy, why do bones only give 5 XP or whatever it is? Yeah. It's a little bit crazy. It's because you're supposed to sacrifice bones at an altar. Yeah, burying them in the ground is definitely inefficient, but also nobody ever trains with regular bones. I think if you're... the Chaos Altar is probably a members thing. There's an altar in the wilderness that gives you like, I think 3 times XP and also has a chance, like a 50-50 chance to save your bones or something. Like I've said multiple times, my numbers might be off. But it essentially gives you, I think, 7 times XP per bone. So like a really easy free-to-play way of getting your prayer up is going to... There's another place in the wilderness called the Boneyard, and you can just pick up big bones there. And just pick up like an inventory of big bones. Run that over to the altar. Sacrifice all those. Or lava dragons. Lava dragons is a pretty decent way too. Minimal input. Like almost no requirements because they're so weak to magic. No, prayer is actually one of those ones that's kinda hard to train though early on. Almost everything else I feel like has some kind of quest that you can just complete and insta get like 30 in it. Not really prayer though. Alright, back to 6. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Yeah, we're finally warming back up. Feels good. Oh, man. Boing. What's today's PB, Scovlet? First of all, happy Sunday. Today's PB, we have failed the loop twice. One of the times we had a really close attempt that dead turtled on the top part of the loop recovery. Another time we had a really weird entry and ended up trying to jump down to the loop recovery, succeeding, and then accidentally failing the loop. The recovery onto the loop. It was so bad. But yeah, I guess, short answer, we've been to the loop twice. Okay, and happy Sunday to me as well. Thank you. No, I'm feeling good about it. We're pretty early in the stream still, so if everything is gonna keep improving like I usually do. Improving from floor 7 PB. Floor 7 daily PB. Really huge. How has your weekend been? Quack! Been relaxing but good. That's so nice. Honestly, same. And floor 7. Feels nice. Okay, here's a nice point. It takes me 16 or 17 minutes to get to floor 7. And it's been an hour and a half since I started. We've had 3 floor 7s on different runs. Which means, on average, we've only spent about 15 minutes extra messing around on runs that aren't our floor 7 runs. Yeah, I'm not just okay pace. I think it's really good pace. Obviously, it could be better, but like, aside from just getting perfect, like, floor 7 every single run, I'm really happy with that. Also, Days PB, let's go. Bonk. Bonk. Beautiful. Hey, happy Sunday, Pollux. Welcome in. Oh man, close. Close, but works. Hey yo, floor 8. Let's go. Had busy days lately? How's it going? Going really well right now. Oh man. I've had the opposite of busy days though. Very free day. Did a little bit of laundry yesterday, but that's pretty much it. Had all the time in the world to do RuneScape. Cornhead, happy Sunday. Thank you for the good luck. Beautiful. And not beautiful. We go again. Clean. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Holy cow, that might have been one of my best ones. That was so clean. Beautiful. Clean bleb. Okay. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Anytime I get to the point where I'm like right on the edge there, I don't like that. There we go. Whew. Hey, B-Doge. Welcome in. Hydration is a good idea. Happy Sunday. All right. I'm also gonna plug my controller in. Make sure that we are not disconnecting. Turning the heat off as well. Alright, floor 9. One and two. Cool. And I'm going into focus mode. Clean. I mean, could have been better, but came to a very complete stop there. Clean. That was a little scary. Very nice. Okay, I didn't like that. Let's go. Such good bails. Easy peasy. Let's go! Oh man, floor 10 again. No! Ah. Oh, man. Okay. Ugh. Sick run, though. Hey, Nano. Happy... Whew. Happy Sunday. Early in the day, too. Yeah, absolutely. Really good run. That was my second time on 10. If we would have made that jump, it would have been a PB. That was literally the jump right before our PB. So good. I'm feeling so good, guys. Boing. Yeah, that was crazy. First try past 7 today. Just instantly go back up to 10. It's kind of what I was saying, though. It feels like 9 is very forgiving. 8 is pretty easy. So I should be getting a lot of 10s as soon as I start getting 7 more. It kind of reminds me of the dynamic that I had with floor 4. Floor 4 gave me a lot of trouble too at some point. So it was like, oh yeah, I can make it to 6 and like above, but I need to get past floor 4 first. Actually, it's really funny now that I think about it. Think you joined it a pretty good time? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Hey, Artemis. Happy Sunday. Were you here just like 5-10 minutes ago? Or did you literally just get in here? Happy Sunday, by the way. Nope, just got here. Oh, rip. Okay, so, you just missed our second floor 10 attempt ever. Yeah. Feels good. It feels so good because that means that I've been to floor 10 twice within a week. That makes me feel like it's much, much less of a fluke, you know? We're getting there. No, we were one jump away from PB today. Nearly 888, 8888. Let's go. If you would have said that in like 40 minutes, I could have said only 8 more hours. But such is life. Only 9 more hours until all the 8s. Man, the next time I get a PV, it'll be 1100 though. That's such a crazy thing to think of. Next time I get PV, I'm getting 1100 meters. I love breaking these 100-meter milestones. It kind of makes the progress feel real. Boing. Bonk. Man, can we go for the back-to-back 10s, though? That's the real question, right? The funny thing is, it didn't feel that hard to me. Like, clearing up to 10, I didn't feel very nervous. If I take a little bit of a wider turn, I think, on the last turn of 9, I think that'll probably help me. I was cutting it close with that last jump of 9. But now it's feeling good. Clean. Floor 5. Feels good. Man, Wrenchy's cooking now. Bonk. Oof. Bonk scam. Oh, jeez. Turned a tad early. Oh, that was funny. I could see body when I was jumping over that. Just watched the Red Bull Faster Stage 2 event. What an epic show. Well, happy Sunday, String Wizard. I imagine it would be. I can't wait to see, like, the highlights of it on YouTube. But yeah, welcome in. I heard, I think, Spammy qualified, right? Yeah, in an unbelievable fashion. Oh, man. No, sounds like a fun show. It honestly kind of surprises me how many people have been deep dipping while that was going on. I think when I opened up YouTube for the music playlist, I saw that it was going on, that it was live right now. And I was like, oh man, probably not going to be anyone on Deep Dip today then. With everyone watching that. And it was quite the opposite. Like, everybody deep dipping today. Haven't seen or played a single Red Bull map yet. Alpine, the Alpine one seems really cool. Actually, a lot of the week 2 ones looked really cool. Deep tip to addiction too strong. Fair enough. Whew. Good. There we go. Lemon! Did you miss anything? I would say so. Happy Sunday, by the way. The run before this one went up to floor 10. Let's go. That was a scary hole, but we make it. Cooking took 2 hours, goddamn. Yeah, thank you. It wasn't quite a PB. I failed the jump before my PB this time. But just the fact that we were able to make it to floor 10 a second time this quickly. Like, within a week. Shows to me, like, if I get past 7, it feels really good. Bonk. Some cool maps, but way too technical for you. Yeah, the one that starts, like, diving off of a waterfall or something seemed really weird to me. Although I really liked how they emulated, like, jet skiing in that one. It was kind of cool. No, the cinematic openings for a lot of those, for a couple of those maps were, like, something that I didn't expect.
That mapping team is something else. For sure. And quack. Bonk. So clean. Let's go. Man, this feels good. After those first couple floor 7s where we failed the loop, we've been doing really well for ourselves. Very nice. Let's go. Feels good. We are on back-to-back runs up to floor 8. Beautiful. Play it safe. Surely PV now. Surely Pumpkin Cell. Happy Sunday. Poor Renchi. Oh man. Clean. Yeah, for sure, Lemon. I'm gonna bail on that one. It might have worked, but I was really far to the right of that quarter pipe. Do I think I can beat it before 1K hours? 410 does. I don't think so. I think the likelihood of me beating Deep Dip 2 in the next 120 hours is very, very low. But hey, I guess miracles have happened before. You're right, though. I am gaming. I am getting better, for sure. This is back-to-back floor 9 runs. Holy. Saw me at 100 hours, and now it's so much better. Sushi! I will get to that in a moment. And Lemon, you are probably right. It probably is a good idea to focus on floor 9. Cheers! Happy Sunday, Sushi.
Ah. Alright. See you all in a bit.
Clean. I actually kind of like going a little bit lower on that ramp, because you don't need all the speed, and not going up and bumping keeps your lineup way better. Oh, damn. Okay. Flip. That felt like it might have... That was really close. We got 230 speed. Oh, well. We go again. Oh, let's go. 228 and we make it. Holy. No, 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 no. Okay, fall down, save. Good. Okay. Just gotta make sure we are going down there, right? There's not a better spot. No. Okay. There we go. Okay. Not a great lineup there. Okay, good. I tried taking only one ramp there, because I did have that. Oh god. Oh, I hit the bump. Going again. Good. Slowly around the corner. Clean. All right, back to the quarter pipe. All right. No! You're kidding me! No! Ah! Oh, that's so scam! Hey, Predatory Balloon. Happy Sunday. Man. Where's our default movement? It is going down. God damn. Okay. Clock Code, welcome in. Happy Sunday. And happy Sunday to you as well, Darky. Yeah, pretty much. Break time. No, you're kidding. You are kidding. The default movement switched? Yeah, that is super scammy. Yeah, it's my fault, though. I was doing stuff. Like, I was in Cam 7, and instead of just letting my car move, I was doing gas and things like that. Yeah, it says that I have default movement. I don't believe it. I don't know, though. It does say I'm going towards that ramp. Imagine we save this. I think I'm going to give it until, like, 40 minutes on the clock. I'm not willing to give up on a floor 9 that easily yet. I really just want our right tire to get off. If that can get off of the ramp, I think we might have a chance of doing something. Man. Well, that was weird. I mean, now it says I've got a lot of default movement going in that direction. Even if it moves the right direction, you're not sure it brings enough movement to save it. I mean, maybe. We're getting grip every once in a while, though. That's the crazy part. Alright, what happens if I look at it now? How's our car moving? Hey, 880 hours. Let's go. Is it moving? Ah, a little bit. You were thinking about trying Deep Dip 2 as well, but you have no money for the full version? I mean, you could always go onto Trackmania Exchange. I'm pretty sure you could download it there. Oh, I see what's going on. It's going up because the default movement is forward. But then as soon as it gets up the hill, yeah, as soon as it gets all the way up the hill, it pushes. Like, it falls down the hill again. Some weird default movement, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dead now. I mean, it's been dead for a while, but... probably willing to give up on it now. I said I would give up on it 4 minutes ago. For what it's worth. The fact that it moved randomly when I was wiggling made me hopeful, which is very rude. Okay. Everyone say goodbye. Yeah. No, it's sad though. It was so close. I think if I hadn't been pushing gas or anything originally, it would have saved. Which is sad. So sad. Yeah, it really is. Oh, man. But hey, instead of looking at the sad part of it, let's look at the fact that I got 2 floor 9 runs back to back. And both of them made it past the quarter pipe. We are no longer getting stuck on quarter pipe, it seems. All of my fails today have been past the quarter pipe. If we make it to floor 9. Clear thing, make it back to back to back. I mean, we technically failed floor 0 already, so I don't think back to back to back is even possible, but if we just ignore that one that failed the quarter pipe jump for some reason, I can get back up there in 25 minutes. Yeah. No, I'm definitely capable of it. Like, from floor gang to 9, yes. The run before that one that was just in a dead turtle on that pillar, on that circle platform, that one had... The one before got to floor 10. Yeah. From floor gang to 10, and then from floor gang to 9. Yeah. I'm absolutely cooking today. It's not true. It is true. It is true. Yeah, and that one I almost count as 2 9 attempts too. Because I had 1 9, like that last one that died on the platform there, the dead turtle we were just looking at. I failed the jump. Actually, no, I failed the same jump twice. But last time I failed it in a more recoverable way instead of a dead turtle. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. But yeah, I failed it in a way where I was able to jump back down to the recovery route, go back down to the start of 9, and restart. So I've made it past the quarter pipe 3 times today. In the last 2 runs. If that's not a sign that I've kind of figured out the quarter pipe, I don't know what is. I mean, I don't have a 100% success rate. I did fail the quarter pipe once. But that recovered into a quarter pipe that made it up there. No, I'm feeling so good today, though. Means I can end it any day now. Exactly. There aren't any crazy floors ahead of us, especially not 11. I've heard 11 is really easy. You know? All you gotta do is drive the right lines, and then you succeed at it every time. For sure. Yeah. Just drive normal, easy peasy. A bunch of Finnish peeps in game? Seems like it. Who is Chris talking to? Is that Longitude? Yeah, okay. Whew. almost failed because I was looking at the in-game chat there. Boing. You can't even type. Why not? Phone keyboard too hard? Minus 8 degrees Celsius at work. Hands are turning icy. Oh. God, I hope you're wearing gloves. That sounds awful. Alright, question. Is it bad that every time... Okay. Okay. The answer is yes. I don't even need you to answer the question. I've been going for that. Luckily, falling down there saves if you jump exactly right here. So that's kind of cool. That is actually really funny. I fell down and still made it to floor 4 in 6 minutes 30. No, what am I doing? Okay, where do I go from here? Okay, let's scooch our way in. I think we jump down there. I don't think there's any way to get back. You definitely can't just jump through that crack. That's impossible. Good. Cool. Jeez, what a save. Thank you, Clackode. Yeah. It was a good save. Okay. So Chris, you know how to do the double bug slide direct entry into 4, right? Do you have to be further left? Because I have not really been able to figure out how to do it. Went to Finland last year. It was minus 43. Ugh. Single long bug slide, then a tiny one after. I mean, I think I kind of understand approximately how it works. But, like, the long bug slide, the question I was asking, do you have to be further outside to, like, get more speed? Or is it more important just to, like, be farther away from the wall so you don't bonk? Swing! As far to the left as you can. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I mean, not that I should be trying to do it in the main runs anyway. Not without practicing it anyway. But it's it's a fun thing to mess around with. Oh man, it's so bad. I should not be messing around on the main runs. But I definitely find myself doing it anyway. Free hot chocolate bar. Oof. That does sound nice. You refuse not to do the direct bug slide anymore? I mean, it feels a lot cooler. Can you let me know next time that you're there on floor 3 and I can watch you do it? Because I've seen people do it, I think, before, but I've never really, like, tried to learn. Oh! I thought you meant, like, just a hot chocolate, like, stand that you can get a bunch of free hot chocolate. But yeah, you meant here. Okay. I saw her, and my brain auto-corrected, like, to bar. You like cold chocolate more than hot chocolate? I mean, it kind of depends. A good hot chocolate, like a nice hot cocoa with marshmallows. Can't go wrong with that. Nice. Man, it was so cool though, being up there. I was up on floor 9 the same time that Body was, and then I ended up throwing. Ah. I could have beaten him to floor 10 for once. Bonk! Chris, your father's a Viking. Of course. I feel like all of my knowledge of, like, Vikings and that era of history comes from Vinland Saga. I just know, like, near nothing about European history. So why not go to a Japanese anime about it to learn history? Probably pretty much, probably pretty accurate. Why would they include historical inaccuracies? Probably know less about European history than me. Probably not. You know about Roman history a bit because of college class. Does that count as European? I would say so. Yeah? Like, it is European, right? I guess it's kind of close to the cutoff. Like Mediterranean. I don't know. I am so bad at geography. And history. Any of these world sciences. Mention something about Vikings and whatnot. You have no clue about any of it. I mean, I don't think any show... I guess, here's the question. What would be the most historically accurate, good show to learn, like, Viking history from? I mean, I'm assuming there's probably something, like, on the History Channel or whatever that's just actually about history. But I'm talking about, like, fictional stuff. Boing. You know that Finland got independent in 1917. That's actually really recent. Holy cow. I don't know why, but I always just assume that all of the stuff in history happened, like, before the 1900s. You once said the Panama Canal was in Egypt. Okay, I don't think I've ever been quite that bad. But maybe it's because I knew... like, if you don't know that Panama exists, and that the canal is named after it. Egypt isn't... like... my brain is kind of broken with that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a hard time imagining a canal in Egypt, in general. Roman Empire was heckin' huge. A lot of it was within Europe and a lot of it outside. Okay. Demon Slayer. Yeah, that's the best way to learn European history. Oh, God. No? Okay. Blah. Okay, I don't think I've ever saved this before. Let's go! First try. Suez Canal is in Egypt. Yamayake. Thank you. Happy Sunday. And S-Rulers. Happy Sunday to you as well. And Olg. So many people coming in at the same time. Welcome in, everybody. Brain confused it with the Nile for some reason, you think? Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. As much sense as anything, I guess. How am I today? I'm doing great, Olg. It's really hard to complain with the last couple runs that I've had. Oh, God. The last run we had made it to 9 and passed the quarter pipe twice. The run before made it to 10. I'm trying to learn Swedish through Duolingo. I'm sure that there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone knows that Duolingo is known for its linguistic accuracy. Although, you know, it might be better. Is Swedish a tonal language? That's my question. Is Duolingo bad? It's really bad for Asian languages. Yeah, I guess better than nothing is maybe true. You'll probably learn, like, some vocab, no matter what you do there. But even then, like, you might completely learn how to say it incorrectly. And also, it's probably not going to teach you, like, how to really speak a language. It'll probably teach you closer to textbook. How many alto sax players does it take to change a light bulb? 5. 1 to change the light bulb, and 4 to say how much better they would have done. They can't reach that high. Okay. Fair enough. Boing. Not one of the Finns that learnt Swedish then. Bummer. When you never use it, you forget it pretty fast, and also didn't care as an angsty teen. Yeah. What would I recommend for Asian languages? I don't know. I don't think any of the learning apps are very good for Asian languages. Actually, I can't speak for all Asian languages. Like, the only ones that I've tried learning on, like, Duolingo were Vietnamese and Japanese. Although, my vocabulary for Japanese did improve quite a bit. So if all you're going for is vocabulary, it's not that bad. But with Asian languages, a lot of them tend to be tonal languages. And the Duolingo, like, the speaker, you know, doesn't tend to do the tones right. For at least Japanese. I don't know about... I can't say anything for Chinese. I think Spanish probably would actually be fine. Because Spanish isn't tonal at all, like, that I know of. I took, like, 4 years in high school, and we never learned anything about having to, like, be a certain pitch. Bonk. Deep Dip 2 has taught you how much you love learning new things. Might go back to studying soon. Yeah, for sure. What floor do I have to get to before my heart rate rises? I feel like I have to lock in. 8, probably. Well, probably 9. Probably 9. So... for floor 7, I'm already feeling like, oh, I should probably lock in. Speaking of locking in, for floor 7, I should lock in. No, for floor 6, I should lock in. Technically, there's not a point when I shouldn't be locked in. But for floor 7 in particular, that's where I should probably not be goofing around and, like, reading chat and stuff while I'm trying to drive. But I would say floor 9 is probably where my heart rate really kind of rises. I'm starting to get a little bit on edge at the idea of 9 near the end of 8, but yeah, 9 for sure. What's my day's PB? My day's PB is the jump over to the pool in the middle of floor 10, right before the voice line. English has a bit of tonality in it. One of the longest ones is how people say, I don't know. Well, the thing is, like, there is a bit of tonality in English, but if you mess it up, it doesn't change the meaning at all. Whereas if you mess up the tonality in, like, Japanese, for instance, like, the common example that everyone uses is bridge. Bridge and chopsticks. Chopsticks is hashi, and bridge is hashi. Like, one goes down up, or one goes up down, and then one goes down up. And if you say one versus the other, like, based off of context, if you're saying like a complete sentence, people will probably know what you're talking about. Like if you say hashi wa doko desu ka to a random stranger, they probably will be thinking, oh, you're probably asking where the bridge is, not where chopsticks are, like as a vague concept. Oh no! That little non-plastic bit screwed with me. Oh, whoops. Anyway, let's see. Maybe you'll be fine with Swedish. Unless you're trying sarcasm, maybe, but that isn't needed for communication. Wait, what are we talking about? Okay. I definitely missed the message from Chris. Don't think Swedish is a tonal language necessarily, maybe slightly. See if you get far enough to have to worry about it. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Let Body do what he does best. Tonality for sarcasm in English. I guess that's true. On the other hand, you can definitely say something sarcastically in English without using tone. And usually if it's reverse enough, then I could say something like, yeah, I'm gonna get floor 16 today. If someone said like, oh, how far do you think you're gonna get today? Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish the map. I delivered it pretty much deadpan, like, flat. Seemed like a serious answer. Completely not true. I was being sarcastic. But yeah, a lot of the times in order to, like, convey sarcasm and make it more obvious, it is tonal. Like, sure, yeah, of course I'm gonna get floor 16 today. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is kind of what I was imagining. Gotcha. Thank you, Chris. More left. Tiny bug slide into straighten out. Drive across. You want to learn Japanese so bad because you want to understand its nuances the same way English has nuances. Yeah, a lot of it... I feel like a lot of nuance in Japanese is when to and when not to use, like, particles. Like, a lot of people, when they're learning it from textbooks, assume you have to use particles every time because it's like a indicator. But a video I was watching recently actually kind of gave a good example. He was like, an example would be something like ramen, kono ramen oishii, is saying like, this ramen, it makes me feel like it's delicious. It gives me that delicious feeling. And you're saying like your experience with the ramen. But if you say like kono ramen wa oishii, adding that wa in there, it feels very formal, like you're, I don't know, stating a fact. It makes it a lot more unnatural. Like, both ways are technically textbook correct to say, like, this ramen is delicious, but like, leaving out the particle wa in that case would be more natural the way that people would say it. And it's kind of interesting to me. That is a cool nuance that you really don't learn from textbooks. Boing. Remember Elcon doing it like that during the Deep Dip days? It was so cool to see. That is interesting. Is that you using sarcasm? Or are you legitimately saying it's interesting, the nuances? Oh crap. Bonk. Whew. Good save. You're being sincere that time. Okay. No, they're probably my favorite thing is knowing Japanese, like, to the extent that I do. A lot of the times I'm able to nitpick subtitles when I'm watching anime. It's probably the coolest thing about being semi-fluent in Japanese. If I hear somebody say something and then the translator translates it in a certain way, I'm like, oh, that's weird. I don't know why they translate it like that. One of my favorite nitpicks in anime is a lot of the times the Japanese will be literally an English word and they will translate it into a different English word. And I don't understand that at all. It's something like, I don't know, a person in a show might say, like, nice! And then the subtitle will say, like, that's great! Or something, you know, like, or awesome. And I just don't understand why. It's such a weird decision. That seems like it would take extra effort. But that's actually one that's probably pretty easy. That's great, thumbs up. Exactly. That's how they translate it. That's how it shows up in the subtitles. Thumbs up emoji in the middle of the that's great. Oh, man. Alright, here's the question, though. Should I play it safe and drive it the way I normally do? Or should I try to copy what Chris did and maybe fail and die? You always thought they did that because somehow saying English words in Japanese setting makes the English mean a slightly different thing. I mean, there are instances of that. Like, One instance is if you hear a Japanese person say ice, it sounds like the word ice. So you'd think, oh, they're talking about ice. They're actually talking about ice cream. And then, of course, there's a bunch of weird ones where, like, it's not really a word that we use anymore. Like the word for electrical outlet. Oh, whoops, I went way too fast. I should have released a little bit. The word for electrical outlet in Japanese is konsento, which is derived from the word concentric plug, which is a type of like circular electrical outlet that was very commonly used. But it's become colloquially like, understood to just mean electrical outlet. I think regardless of the type of outlet that you're talking about. So you're right. There are definitely instances like that where the meaning is completely changed from like the English loanword to Japanese. Or from the English loanword to English. But usually the ones that I was talking about that are funny to me are the ones where the English loanword means exactly what it would mean in English. And like based on context, it makes perfect sense that they would use that basically English word. Oh damn, how far did Body get? No, I'm definitely not as fluent as I would have liked to be, though. RIP. Anything down here? No, that's dead. Man, I got distracted. Body got to the water pool at the end of 13. Let's go. Wait, he got to the water pool at the end of 13? Did he fail the pole bounce then? Oh, touch the side and fail. Okay. Missed the last jump of 13. Gotcha. Man. Well, that sucks. Yeah, right before getting up to the pool. That's what Chris was saying. I was gonna say, like, hitting the pole thing is basically just point and click. It would have been really surprising to me if Body failed that. Yeah, that's a tough one on 13 though. Just checking in again. How's it going? Not bad, Ducky. Not bad. I don't remember where we were last time you checked in. Were you here before or after the second floor 9? Because we got a second floor 9 run right after the floor 10 run. It's been a little while since then. I think we've had 2 runs in the meantime. You didn't see any floor 9. Okay. Yeah, so we had a floor 10 run earlier. And then after that one failed, the next run from floor gang went to floor 9. Only a death on 7. Okay. I think that must have been much earlier, right? I think my loop deaths on 7 were pretty early in the day. No, we've been doing really well today. One thing that I'm really happy about, we haven't had a run die to the loop yet. Not the loop. Sorry, we were thinking about floor 7 just now. To the quarter pipe on 9. Jumped on top of the cube, got inverted steering, fell back. Bonk. Did I get inverted steering? Oh! I jumped on top of the cube and then I landed back into the loop section, tried to save myself, flew out. Yeah. I remember that fail. Gotcha. Alright, why am I was in a position where I could just back up. Swing. Very nice. You're gonna hop on to Deep Dip 2. You got to floor 8 multiple times yesterday. Oh, on many checkpoints. Gotcha. Yeah, good luck with that. Floor 8 is a toughie. Have you been attempting floor 8? Trying to go for the turtle? Or do you just reset and go for it again? Bonk. You do the turtle. It takes you so long to do it, though. It's so annoying. Okay. What do you find hard about the turtle? Is it just the unturtling part, or do you actually have trouble getting the rhythm down right now? Because that's pretty much all there is to turtling. Just finding that rhythm. Making sure you're wibbling and wobbling at the right time. Boing. You get so much speed, don't know how to slow down. Oh, God. Reading. Without messing up the turtle. Fuck. Just don't gas anymore. Hey, Zesh is here. Yeah, if you want to slow down in a turtle, just don't gas as much. You can go really slow. No. Here, let me see about... Where do you turtle on here? I don't know... Is it here? Oh, it's here, right? You can drive up this. I mean, you do have to have a little gas, but... See that? I'm like releasing a lot. I see how it is. I reset to show you turtles, and you just say, alright, I'm gonna leave. Imagine, yeah. Man, I love turtling. Turtling is so much fun. Thick Boy Lone, welcome in. Happy Sunday. You have nightmares from Turtle. From Turtle failed the one on floor 10 Deep Dip 1 today. Oof. Yeah, I had a dead turtle on floor 9 earlier. Like right at the end. I dead turtled on the little circle platform that you land on right before the last jump. How's Deep Dip 1 going? Oh, yeah. Boing! Atrocious session today? Well, that's not good. I am a little excited to play Deep Dip 1. I hope that I can learn to love it like I've learned to love Deep Dip 2. No, crap. Probably. I'm thinking that I'm gonna make it a Deep Dip anniversary kind of thing. Because I know June 4th was the day that I started Deep Dip. So I'm probably gonna play it every June 4th. Assuming there's not something more important going on. Like if they happen to release like Deep Dip 3 on June 4th, then that would take priority, but got midway through floor 2 of Deep Dip 1 after an hour and a half. Well, that doesn't sound bad. I would love to say that it only took an hour and a half to get halfway through floor 2 of Deep Dip 2. And I've heard that the bottom floors are a bit harder, right? You're not used to grass. Yeah. Okay. That does sound like a problematic thing. That's kind of cool. Well, welcome back, Olg. Can't believe you left in the middle of me turtling. Talking about a problem you're having, and then I try to help and just... Nope. Gotta go. But hey, I guess if you gotta go, right? Starter floors of Deep Dip 1 are so frustrating to play. It's like you hate the floor 0 to 5, lock in for 6, and have fun if you beat 6. Huh. Interesting. So floor 0 to 5 are not floors that you can just kind of autopilot? Because that's how I feel with Deep Dip 2. With Deep Dip 2, floors 0 to 5, now that I've played them for a good, like, 1,200 hours, so much can happen, it's insane. Yeah. I mean, that's true with Deep Dip 2 as well. There is a lot of stuff that can go wrong if you're not paying attention on Deep Dip. Boing. Also before, you literally could not get past the turtle on floor 8 because you don't know how to do turns. So you searched it up and now it's a little easier. Yeah, turns for the most part are simple because you turn the way that you're if the right side of your car while it's upside down is going down, you can turn right and it'll turn your car left. And that's like, if you just do that, a lot of the times it'll be enough. If you have enough wobble, you can do it the opposite way though. You can turn right while your left tire is down to turn left. It's just risky, because sometimes it can cause you to slide out. Almost got sub 10 minutes to floor 4 today. Let's go. Making progress. Floor 6. Is floor 6... I've heard people say that, like, isn't it the last jump that's the problem? Is floor 6 the one with the bobsleigh thing? Or is that a different floor? I'm not that familiar with Deep Dip 1. Green full speed floor. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea about that one. Aside from the fact that I've heard people say it's hard. Floor 6 is like a hard floor on the map. Or the hardest floor. It's nice of them to put like the hardest floor right in the middle. Everything else before is nice, fun, and calm, and 6 throws a wrench into the mix with insane tricks. Which floor is the one where you drive on top of the, like, ice quarter pipe thing? I think it's an ice quarter pipe. I remember there's one where you, like, climb on top of the border wall thing. Swing. Yeah, sorry if I'm not too descriptive. Like I said, I'm not that familiar with 1. Good. Getting those PTSDs. I think pretty recently I smacked into the left pole here. in the tunnel jump. Swing. All right. Floor 5 time. Let's go. Floor 3 is definitely the tower border floor. Don't recall the other thing, though. Yeah, there was a... I just remember there was one where... I didn't feel like it was that low. Like floor 3. I thought it was higher. But I don't know. Maybe it was floor 3. Almost got the ice slide on floor 1 first try, but tipped the decoration right before the jump. Oh, rip. Are you talking about like the light pole? I feel like I've hit that so many times. Ted Turtle on floor 2. Ugh. Boing. Yeah, the light bulb. Well, it happens. At least you're on many checkpoints, so you don't have to worry about it, right? You just get to go and do the ice slide again. High skill floor 2 gameplay. How did you know Chris's middle name? What do you mean you're totally on no checkpoint? Are you? Feel like I'd see you if you were. Although maybe you're hidden behind Chris. Oh god. Bonk. No, you're not. You're being sarcastic. Okay. I was pretty sure. Hard to tell sarcasm through text, though. Boing. Hey, Larry. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Written English without tone indicators is so hard. When you say tone indicators, you're talking like italics and stuff? You did exactly what I just did when my PB died on that wall ride. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Ducky. Oh, damn. Oh, you're talking about, like, the /S kind of thing. Gotcha. Alright, we're doing the focus run. See you all later. Body needs someone to help push him over. Swing. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Bonk. Bunk. Very nice. Hey, body saved. Doesn't need someone to push him over. Let's go. Feels good. Boing. Good. Good. All right, nice bail. Whoa. I'm so used to clipping there. That scared me. Okay, that is the line, right? Yeah, that is the line. Woo-hoo-hoo! And quack! Feels good. Okay, that... I think I clipped the hole. Could be wrong. 07, body. It's like really close, but not gonna make it. No, fuck! Not again! God damn it. Ugh. That's dead. Mauke line. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. You too, Gecko. Happy Sunday. Ah, man. I mean, we made it up to 7. Sucks, but at least we made it to 7. Holy body. That is a crazy. Happy Sunday. Thank you. Yeah, it feels like the only thing on 7 that we failed today is the loop. If we don't fail at the loop, we just made it to 8. It's a good little pattern. Have we failed 8 today? No. We haven't. Oh, man. We've had 5 7s, I believe. 3 of them failed loop. 2 of them made it to 8. Those 2 8s made it to 9. What a name. Holy cow. Thank you for the raid, Smart Potato Man. Happy Sunday, everybody. How was the stream? And thank you for the follow, Smart Potato Man. And that name, Uit Gesloppen. Thank you for the follow as well. And Stygian Time, thank you for the follow. So what were you guys up to? Call you Loppin. Okay, sweet. That makes it much easier. Thank you. You don't know? Gambling? Okay, fair enough. We got a little bit of that over here too. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers that we can get... Ooh, hydrate. You are playing Micro Ice. Okay. Very nice. I do like me some ice. Cheers, Loppin. Ice is pretty fun. I haven't played a real ice map, though. Oh! Oh, no! Ah. Alright, cheers again. Man. Can you show me the turtling thing now? Nope. That was a one-time thing, Olg. You get to wait until I get to floor 8 again. Unfortunate. Alright. I think I still owe one more hydrate. But have a good lurk, Loppin. Told you to be normal. Hey, a little water never hurt anybody. That is why I have the hydrate command. Gotta make sure I'm drinking it. Boing. Whew. Oh. There we go. No, we've had a really good day of climbing today, though. So happy to see another finish. Ah! Flag on the server. Goddamn. 881 hours spent playing this game. Not only playing this game, but on this one version of the map. I have about 300 more hours playing other versions of Deep Dip 2. Yeah. Because I also play the replay editor to practice things. And then I also play many checkpoints, which has 200 checkpoints, but it's the same map. And 1 checkpoint per floor. Who said anything about me being sane? Wouldn't be sane without the community. Sorry, that's the correct answer. Thank you, Chris. You know when you go to do something, you're gonna say, "Hey, old, I'll show you the turtle now." Maybe. Probably not, though. I've had enough of floor 0 turtling. It shouldn't be too long before we get to floor 8, though. Like 20 minutes? You need to sleep? Bye-bye? Alright, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Loppin. Does floor 0 turtle once? OMG, I'm so tired of this. No, it's not that I'm tired of it, it's just that it's a waste of my time. When I could just climb up to floor 8 and show you the turtle. That's the correct play. That way I turtle when I need to turtle anyways. You were just kidding. Fair enough. Believe me, I like turtling in circles at the start probably more than anyone. But it isn't gonna climb me up the tower. The funny thing though, that spot at the start where you can force yourself into a turtle off the start line, it does have a nice spot to unturtle off. Nice. Yeah, there's a little voice line block that you can unturtle off there. Happy Sunday, Syra. Welcome in. Wanted to hunt the weekly shorts for a moment before watching your daily movie. Failed to keep your discovery short. Fair enough. That sounds to me like the weekly shorts maps were pretty good this week then. Bonk. I mean, you probably wouldn't hunt something that wasn't fun to play. Bonk. Instead of 30 minutes, you hunted for 5+ hours. Must have been enjoyable then. What was your favorite one? And describe the map to me in detail, because I haven't seen any of them. You love unplayable LOL maps. Is that what the weekly shorts were this week? Completely forgot there's a new weekly shorts. 17 minutes into Deep Dip right now. That was sad. I mean, surely it wouldn't take you that long to get back to wherever you are right now. You could take a break and do shorts if you wanted to. Bonk. Fair enough, only at floor 4. Yeah, see? Ugh. Tony 07. Feels bad, Chris. Oh, damn. Zanuzo was, dead turtled right there. Holy cow. Oh, stop. Thanks. Thanks a lot, floor 3. A straight map with a left, middle, and right lane you can freely switch between. Just pathfinding and optimizing the landings and airtime. Oh. Was there another one like that? Or are you talking about favorite weekly short map in general? Because I kind of meant from this week. I know there was one, like, pretty early on that was like that. I remember there being a lot of, like, verticality to the map. There we go. Finally. Had a similar map weeks ago. Okay, cool. No, I do feel like the map from weeks ago looked pretty cool. Like, it's very simple, but it felt like a puzzle. Which kind of feels like the way that the weekly shorts should be. Does that mean that the daily movie today is canceled then? Or are you gonna stay up later for it? Oh, this week's one was better? Cool. That's good. I know the way that you're doing it now, you could cancel the daily movie if you wanted, and then just watch 2 later on in the week. Although I don't know if you count your week starting at Sunday or ending with Sunday. Swing. You're gonna watch it now. Skinamarink. Experimental horror movie about 2 children waking up at night and their parents, all windows and doors are gone. Need to watch your movie today. Okay. That sounds very weird. I mean, you did say experimental horror. Getting so late, gonna go sleep. Good night, streamer and chat. Alright, good night, Kay. Fun talking to you tonight. I'll have to let you know tomorrow how far into floor 10 we get again. Good luck climbing. Thank you. Hey, back to 5. Let's go. I mean, that does kind of sound scary, having all your windows and doors just disappear. You believe in me? Feels like I'll continue steamrolling this session. I sure hope so. We've been taking a little break from the steamrolling after that last floor 9, but Well, no. When Body redeemed that focus run, we did at least go up to 7. Made it to the loop. It seems like... Yeah, it seems like pretty easy for us to... Oh, God. I don't want to say how easy things are. Impossible to say how easy things are without insta-failing in a silly way. Oh, God. That was fucking weird. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Hi, cat. Alrighty, we are back. You know the situation when you wake up at night and can't tell if there's a horrifying skin-munching goblin in the corner of the room or just a chair with a jacket on? Seems exactly like that. Does that mean that But is it the skin-munching goblin in this case instead of the chair? Man. I probably should have tried to bail during that last jump when I sneezed. Ah, and there are voices you don't know yet. Okay. Elaborate prank from their parents. That's my prediction. Crap. Oh, God. Shouldn't have been making predictions. Should have been attempting to save it. Oh, whoops. If I'm still here in 110 minutes, you might tell me more about it. See ya? Alright. I should be. Yeah. 2 more hours, that's like 5 p.m. Time to get to floor 3 in Deep Dip 1. I believe in you, Zane. Bonk. Oh, God. Man, I have to say, it's still super funny to me that you weren't the person that got the second black mask. Like, the amount of time you went in and did that, and then Chio just goes in and gets, like, 150 kills, I think he said he was going for. Oh, man. So funny. Bonk. Oh, speaking of... Today's my Tears of Guthix day. Very nice. I think this week should be the last week that I end up using it on Slayer. I don't really know what I want to use it on now, though. Oh, God. What am I doing? Ugh. Claiming one of the black masks for you permanently. Yeah. I mean, you deserve it. You're the one training Slayer most of the time. I'm probably going to continue training Slayer. Even after I get 69, but... I don't think there's any group bosses that require a high Slayer level, right? I just really want Monkey Madness 2 done for that Royal Seed Pod. Or Grand Seed Pod. The Seed Pod thing is so nice. Bonk. Damn. Went a little too slow there. Do I have any tips on consistency on floor 6? I would say if you have specific questions, like on specific jumps, I could. You think all high-level Slayer bosses are solo? Agreed. It's kind of a shame. It would be kind of cool to have a high-level group Slayer boss that granted like full Slayer XP to everybody fighting it too. Struggling with the jump through the hole. Okay. For the jump through the hole, I would say trying to jump mostly along the hole. Like, jumping into the bottom right corner. Like, towards the other, like, the top left corner. Oh, God. Really? Thank you. That would be the biggest advice for that one. And then, don't air brake. That's another piece of advice. Aside from that, there's a spot that I always line up from. If I end up lining up my back tires with a line on the wall next to a triangle on the ground. And that gives me pretty good speed if I just full speed from there. Bonk. Drive along the shadow. Yeah, driving along the shadow is good advice too. Aim at the center of the hole, don't oversteer. And counter steer as you leave the ground. Yeah. I'm not sure about the center of the hole. Oh, aim at the corner of the hole. Sorry, I misread. I was like, aim at the center of the hole. That seems wrong. No, corner of the hole is good. Yeah. I mean, maybe not as soon as you figure it out. It took me a long time for it to kind of become muscle memory, but yeah. For sure. It does eventually become muscle memory. The funny thing is, though, nowadays when I'm doing it, it's gotten to the point where it's the same, kind of similar to how the ice slide was for me. With the ice slide on floor 1, I had to do like a specific line in the beginning. And that was the only way I could get it to work. And then as I got better and better, I could improvise. And I feel like that's the same thing with the hole for me. I can kind of improvise now. Almost insta got a PB. Did you fall down right before it or something? Focusing on low air time. And gears on Deep Dip 1 is way different than Deep Dip 2. I bet. For Deep Dip 2, I feel like a lot of the times I don't have to focus on gears at all. Since I just like start at a specific spot and that fixes the gears for me. I mean, I guess the fact that I had to figure out where to start in order to solve the gears means that I did think about the gears. It is kind of funny now that I think about it. Oh yeah, also, Rostel. I think I forgot to say Happy Sunday to you. You started talking in here after climbing on the tower for a while, so my bad. Happy Sunday. A lot of gear managing in Deep Dip 1. Well, that's it's kind of interesting then, right? I feel like from the sound of it, Deep Dip 1 is going to teach me a lot of different lessons than the ones that I learned on Deep Dip 2. Mostly because it involves more grass, dirt, plastic speed checks. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously all of Deep Dip 2 is speed checks. But, like, I don't know. It feels to me like a lot of them don't feel like speed checks to me. Like, technically you need to have the right speed for this. But if you just drive the correct line, a lot of the times you don't have to worry about it. On floor 0 alone, you have to worry about not eating gears. Man. Yeah, that could be interesting. I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's a long ways to go. Have to beat Deep Dip 2 first, but it's fun knowing that I have such another really good map to go to afterward. Assuming 3 isn't out. Just finish the trifecta, deep dip 2, deep dip 1, Bennett Foddy. Yeah, for sure. Chefing or chefenting? Right now we're on a stint of chefenting. But we were definitely chefing earlier. We got another run up to floor 10. And then the very next run afterward went from floor gang to 9. We haven't had a run die to the quarter pipe on 9 today. Is another main thing that I will say. We've attempted the quarter pipe 4 times and made 3 of them. And then the 4th one saved to another quarter pipe attempt that made it. Been having a blast grinding Bennett Foddy with Snoo. It's very chill. So you haven't finished that one yet, right? I've heard that that one is super easy. I think I had someone tell me at some point that I could literally finish that in an afternoon. Something fun and simple for a change compared to Deep Dip 2. Fair enough. Boing. Pretty damn easy, but a lot of fun. It looks like fun. I was watching Snoo do it a little bit. Really good on the quarter pipe? Yeah, really good on the quarter pipe. I was saying, I think like a week ago almost now, that I felt like I had the quarter pipe solved. I figured out how it works. And then as soon as I said that, I never made it back to 9 for like a week. And I'm glad that it didn't wear off. Haven't finished it yet, but bodied it a few times. Well, that makes sense. Body is super good. I imagine you're really close, though, right? What is your PB on the Bennett Foddy map now? Boing. Haven't really hunted it. Chilling with Snoo has taken most of your time. Think your PB is 4 out of 9? Okay. Oh, so you literally mean chilling with Snoo, like just hanging out with him wherever he is on the map. That and watching the stream, and also you've gotten stuck trying to hunt for skips. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you said it's chill. Is it as, like... From what I had heard, it seemed like it was really hard to have runs die, except for from dead turtling. Like, you don't lose a lot of progress. Is that true? This precision part? The beginning of 6 is just the hardest part, for sure. But yeah, this is where I line up for the hole. And then I kind of follow... Okay, that was a bad example. I turned a little bit early. There's a shadow bit on the corner that I usually aim for. And that's usually good for me. There we go. Beautiful hole. Don't overthink it now. Stick to the muscle memory. I mean, for me, I think a lot of the times the muscle memory actually screws with me. Yeah, you can't really lose progress in Bennett Foddy. That's nice. Not quite how I think of getting over it, but that is nice. Love the last jump of floor 1 in Deep Dip 2. Oh. Surely you mean Deep Dip 1. Just muscle memory typing in that Deep Dip 2. I was thinking, like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they love the last jump of Deep Dip 2. You have to actually try to fall. Well, happy Sunday, Toe Beans. Welcome in. Bennett has closed floors pretty much everywhere, so the longest falls pretty much always land on the same floor regardless. Yeah, I think that's what I had mostly heard. Boing. Beautiful. No, I do remember, I think Jonah was playing it? Who was the one trying to beat Bennett Foddy for a long time? I'm pretty sure it was Jonah. I remember a lot of frustration over dead turtles. Every floor is basically a soft checkpoint except for 5. Oh, okay, cool. And quack. Let's go. Jelly's Jill and Zesh. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Another floor 7. Feels good. It definitely feels like now, if I'm like focusing and paying attention, I almost always seem to get to 7. Except for when I say nice things about myself, then I'm guaranteed to fall. You can try for a little bit. Gotta go to bed soon, though. Oh, for Deep Dip 1, yes. Okay, that's really close. Never mind. So free. Beautiful. That was so close. Oh, man. Bonk. Boing. Kind of fun speedrunning trying to go down the Bennett Foddy map. So I know there's like a Deep Dip 2 reverse like map that was made at some point. Is there a version of that for Bennett Foddy as well? Starting at the top, trying to get down to the final checkpoint, or the final to the start line. Let's go. Let's go. Floor 8. You watching, Olg? I'm gonna turtle like really slow for you here. I'm releasing like a lot. Bet you Olg is gone, isn't he? All right. Clean. Another floor A, let's go. You know it. Nice. Let's go. Easy, Bleb. Easy peasy. so free. Man. Alright. Nobody waste your points. I am going to be focusing up for floor 9. Beautiful. Floor 9 again. Let's go. Okie dokie. Clean. We go again. Ooh. Little bit of a late turn, but it works and we take it. Nice. Slow down. Beautiful. Let's go. Easy. Alright, this jump has been giving me some trouble today. Oh, God. Again. Well, could be worse. Do I go for this? I think this might be a little dumb. Nah, I think I got it. Famous last words. Well, fantastic car control. Great save. Oh, oh man. No, I'm really happy with that save. God damn. We go again. Clean. Okay. Oh, jeez. Nope, 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 nope. Why did I keep gassing? Holy cow. Go back. One more time. One more time. Okay. I think this is a really good demonstration of why I've said Floor 9 is super forgiving. I've said that so many times. Oh. Okay, are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Well, time for us to wait for like 30 minutes. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Happy Sunday. Alright, where are we going? Alright, we're going backwards. Which is... I don't know. Alright, I guess. Well, let's see how Chris is doing. Only gonna take me like an hour until I get back to the guaranteed 9. I didn't fail the quarter pipe again, though. like I keep saying, quarter pipe's pretty free for me now. Ooh. That's like actually the corner. That was a cool setup. Man, this is kind of satisfying, watching someone who doesn't set up. Chris's PB looks like it's the middle of floor 8. Actually, no, it's not the middle of floor 8. It's the first beam on floor 8, I think. Failed the jump from the beam. That's just barely fast enough. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. It's really nice that it does update for us. Oh! Interesting. That's really straightforward. I've never thought to jump to the right. Why does it say that my PB is on floor 8 and my height's on 879? Because it's not me. We're watching Chris. Quack! Oh, no. Oh, save? No! Oh. It does change when you spectate someone. Well, could be worse. Alright. Where is our car going? Wait a second. Are you... No. It surely would come this way, right? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just spending, like, a million hours. Are you kidding me? Is it gonna... It might very well be going down there. I wish that the default movement plugin worked for this dumb side thing. Alright, the question is it even worth it? This is so stupid. Nope. I mean, if this saves, though, we are guaranteed a floor 9. And it does seem like it's rotating. I think it's gonna go over here. Oh, weird. That was trippy. Our car moved a little bit. Man, imagine that our car... Oh, it said we have movement now. That's interesting. We are moving so fast now. Look at that. That's kind of crazy. I think we're going to hit that wall over there, which means we need to be ready to turtle. My plan is to save over here. Man. What can I say? This is the Deep Dip 2 gameplay everyone's here for. It's so weird, too, because it looks like... Yeah. I mean, it's moving really fast, spectator. Happy Sunday, by the way. Welcome in. Oh, man. It's funny. I feel like sometime soon I wouldn't be surprised if I no longer felt the need to wait these out. I think by the time I got here, it was 26, 27 minutes. It'd be really funny if I one-shot this and then... Or I save this and then one-shot the rest of the map. That would be really funny. Especially if people wanted to watch the replay of my final finish of Deep Dip 2. Add dead turtling emote. I have a turtle emote. Alright, Chris, if you want to link those 7 TV emotes, I'm giving you permission right now. That being said, we are about to go. No, that's the plan, Olg. Please? Whoa, nice. Cool. Sick. Yeah, that was nice. Glad it worked. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think it was worth it too. Saved me time getting back up to 9. Yeah, you can do that, or you can just slap them in here. It's fine. Kind of makes it easier for me. Like I said, I don't mind links if they're helpful. if they're asked for, you know? Alright, let me... There's that one. And that one. There we go. Should be good now. In case I wanted to finish the run. Yeah, fair enough. No, it's all good. No! God damn it! Well, I hope you all like snakes. Alright, I'm gonna double check exactly where we are. Damn it. Unlucky turtle. Alright, what would have been the play? Probably turtling off of there. Shit, that would have been the play. Okay. Alright, for future knowledge. Dust Devil task completed. Let's go. Get to instantly put the new emotes to use. Yeah. I aim to please. It was a good run, though. A nightmare on Dip Street, yeah. There were a lot of those. And I've seen all of them. Alright. Let's see if it was worth. Well, no. Regardless of whether or not this one makes it to 9, it was definitely worth. It definitely takes me like 20 minutes to get there. And going from whatever time we started our little side adventures, definitely took less than 20 minutes to recover. Yeah, sounds good. That's the Muspo one, right? Yes, sir. Do you have sapphire bolts, man? Probably gonna need to do that. Would love a Venator bow. Yeah, that would be nice. Venator bow would be so cool. Yeah, you'll definitely want some sapphire bolts E. Probably only like 20 of them or something. Like 20 to 50 of them would be fine. But it definitely helps with the last phase. Basically makes it so you don't have to worry about praying smite. They see me dipping, they hating, patrolling, trying to catch me deep and dippy. That's always a nice one. Yeah. Have you never gotten any of the cheap chips? Apparently not. I mean, it's not a super common thing. You get them by flying off of the map, like, out of the tower. Like, you know, on floor 5, the big jump? If you don't stop on the grass there, I think you usually get a Jeep Jip. Usually reset before that? Oh, okay, yeah. That's probably it then. No, usually if I'm falling, I let it fly out from there. Kinda depends. I probably have... I think last time I checked I had like 7 Jeep Jips or something. Let me check. Yeah, 7 Jeep Jips. It doesn't actually happen that often, though. Just in general. Like, even for me. Usually failing ends up failing in the tower. Boing. It will be kind of interesting to see, though, if I get all of the Jeep ships by the time I finish the map. Probably not, given how few I've gotten in this amount of time. Ooh. Got the tower almost all to myself. Just me and Wintergreen here. You doing some Deep Dip 1 now, Chris? Don't know. I could decide to hunt them one day. I could. It wouldn't... I think it is just a random one each time you get a Jeep Jip. I don't think it's assigned to, like, a location. So I could just climb up to floor 4 and Jeep Jip it up. You're gonna end your session here. See you tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, Chris. Talk to you tomorrow. I think I would want to figure out where the earliest Jeep Jip is. If I was going to do that. It would be nice to be able to grind it out in a spot that is before floor 5. Floor 5 feels like a long way to drive just to get a little title gag thing. Swing. Beautiful. I think this might be one of the best days of climbing individually that I've ever had. Now that I think about it, I've had 3 runs go to 9, like separate runs, and a floor 10 today. Without a doubt, I think that is the best day I've ever had. Even better than my PB day. If we can just make it back to 10 here and get a PB, then it'll make it so easy to say that it's my best day. Hey, floor 5. You got faith I can do it? Thank you. It doesn't feel that unlikely. I've been getting to 9 kind of frequently today. God, I love 5. The way that it double uses that platform. Has you jump across to it, and then you have to jump higher up, jump back to it from a higher distance. Ooh. Alright, I will say good car control there. I could have definitely seen myself turtling. Bing. Beautiful. Bonk. All right, floor 6. Never would have guessed that's how the quest started from the one cult quest noble guy. Oh, the guy in Artie? I haven't done that quest yet. Yeah, that's weird. Ugh. Beautiful hole. Let's go. It's so funny watching myself drive this after watching Chris drive it. Can't be comparing myself to speedrunners, though. Boing. Hey, body's here. Huh? Oh, what? I was spectating Chris doing floor 6 earlier, and he was just zooming, going direct on like everything. Yeah. Yeah, it was really fast. Or it seemed fast to me. I still do setups for like everything. What's his time up to like floor 7? You know, actually no, I think it doesn't tell you when you're spectating. Should have asked. I mean, right now I feel on the fast end for me up to floor 7 right now, assuming I don't fail anything. Because if I don't fail anything, I usually would say like 14 or 15 minutes up to 7. And whack! Fabriziog! Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Back to 7 already. Beautiful. Nice. Ooh, that's good. That's good, right? Yes, it's good. Let's go. Right on the edge. We take those, though. Clean. Bonk. Boing. Okay, that was almost spooky. God damn it. Okay. Always gotta have one of those pieces of shit in the day. Oh. God, I hate that jump. It's... The worst part is, if you fail it like that and you bonk the right side, you literally jump right into the hole. There's no save there. That's so obnoxious. Oh well. Just a floor 7. Man, it feels so cool being able to say that. Just a floor 7. Although it did make it past the loop and the zigzag. So it really should have been like a floor 9. But I gotta take into account that some of my runs will probably die to that loop. Or not to the loop, to the cone. Sad reality. Bonk, bonk. Sploosh. And floor 2. Yeah, I feel like I am just absolutely cooking today, though. Really hoping that's the norm from now on. If this is just like the new standard for my runs. I mean, that standard is always evolving. So it wouldn't surprise me. No, but this many 7s, this many 8s, this many 9s, like... So happy. Boing. Oh, speaking of, Body, do you know why on the jump up to the circle platform at the end of 9, it sometimes turtles? I don't know what really causes that. I was hoping maybe you knew. Because without knowing what causes it, I don't really know what to do to prevent it. Although I guess anyone who knows the answer could also help, but... He's the one that I know goes up there the most frequently. Swing. Good? Sorry, you don't know the answer. Oh, good, Larry. I feel like all I usually do is try to jump up there semi-diagonally and then do a bit of a release. Because I feel like hitting the ceiling probably is not helpful. And you get so much speed there to hit the ceiling. I think body might just be in cooking mode right now, though. Which is fair. I have been trying to chase him down a little bit. Ooh. Well. There goes my chase. Whew. Okay, risky and dumb. But man, did it look a little bit cooler than normal. Storku! Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the follow. And we're to floor 5 now. Let's go. Tad slow. I would like to be around here at like 8 minutes 30. Well, that's what I get for doing an extra cycle around 4. All right. Boing. You'd be happy to be there at 15 to floor 5? Fair enough. I feel like 15 is normally my my floor 7 desired time. If I can get to floor 7 by 15 minutes, I'm pretty happy. Uh-oh. Ho ho! We zooming. Oh, 7 body. That was a close one, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Sub 12 up to 6 is pretty good. Clean. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Please never stop saying boink. Okay. I thought you were saying stop saying it the next time that I... Boink. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm never gonna stop saying boink. We got a boink. A boinker's got a boink. But happy Sunday. Welcome in Fakasolanaki. Fun name to say. You and Zesh cooking in Deep Dip 1, making it to floor 4. Ooh, damn, that's like double your old PB. Let's go. Boing. Happy Sunday, my friend. My energy and calmness makes your night. Thank you. That compliment made my night. Or afternoon, I guess, for me. It's 4 p.m. where I'm at. But I appreciate it. That's definitely the vibe we're going for. Trying to keep a calm and chill stream while climbing probably one of the most frustrating maps in Trackmania. Quack! Let's go. Alright. Didn't like that one. Normally, I would have just gone for it. Let's go. I think this is back-to-back 7s, right? Pretty sure it was my last run that failed to the cone. Yeah, I think so. That feels so good to me. good. Oh, that looks beautiful. Yeah, so clean. Such a good loop. Oh, nice. Oh, man. So good. Floor 7 has been feeling a lot better today, I will say. Bonk. There we go. So close to getting floor 4. Feels like I'm playing better. Yeah, I agree. Feels so close to getting floor 4 in 10 sub 10. Just got to 10:05. Oh, that is so close. You got this, Olg. Next time for sure. Let's go! Floor 8 again. Bonk. Alright, Olg, I'm slow turtling for ya. See how much releasing I'm able to do? Do I release, then keep holding gas? I do like a bunch of release taps. So not like full releasing, not just stopping, but yeah, bunch of release taps, and that lets you control your speed a lot. Funny thing, you were literally just about to go to do something. Good thing you stayed, yeah. You're like, oh yeah, end of floor 7. Seems like a good time to leave. Oh, man. No, that part right there, you do kind of need to do full gas coming out of it, because it's really important to get the wobble going. That's your PV, that turtle part right there. Fair enough. Oh, I clipped my tire. Let's go again. Are you talking about the first turtle or the second turtle? I think you're probably talking about the second turtle. this one's your PB. Oh god. That was scary. I was a little bit farther away from the wall than I would have liked. Okay, cool. Second one, yeah. Yeah, I kind of stole my strat that I use now from Javi. I steer approximately 60% throughout the entirety of the upside down part, and then I full steer at the end of the green cube. Literally in full focus mode, and I just read chat and do it at the same time. I'm good at turtling. It was a mistake reading chat, to be sure, but... Oh god, speaking of mistakes, that's so dumb. Oh god. Where was I aiming that bleb? Anyway. It was another floor 8, though. Another floor 8. Can't complain. Oh, man. That was such a bad bleb. God damn. Oh well. We should be able to get back up there again really quick here. Oops. No matter how our session ends today, though, I am so happy with it. So happy with it. I think that was our 4th floor 8 today. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've had any 8s that failed before that. Boing, boing. Floor 5 and 14? Let's go. That is really nice. No, I think you probably should have a way better chance at 8 now, though. Knowing that you can release tap. It's so much easier when you're able to control your speed like that. Not necessarily easy still. Turtling is hard, but at least hard to control precisely. Rhythm isn't the problem, it's just the speed. Yeah, it'll be good practice figuring out how to do that. You can turtle around at the beginning, you can initiate a turtle by driving up the start block. And then it's kind of a perfect spot to turtle in circles. That start platform. So if you did feel like practicing turtling without climbing all the way up to 8, that's a good place to do it. Boing. Oh man. Are we going to be able to get the sub 28 floor 4? I believe. Ooh, no, it's cutting it really close. Nope. If I would have been able to get the perfect angle and like straighten out there after the bug slide, we would have been good. Too bad. Alright, I am kind of going for that sub 30 minutes, though. For floor 5. King Blunts. Happy Sunday, welcome in. Oh my. Is that in response to my green timer? Or at how fast I'm able to get up to floor 4? I know almost a sub 28 is pretty fast. But yeah, we've spent a little bit of time on the map. Can't believe before you were trying to get sub 1 hour to get to floor 4. And now you're trying to get sub 10 minutes? Yeah. Trying to get sub 10 minutes. Yeah, it's really cool. I remember when I first started trying to get sub 7 minutes on floor 4. I have actually gotten a 5:55 to floor 4 before. I think that's my fastest. Didn't get the sub 30. Rip. But hey, floor 5's a floor 5. Oh no! Oh, that's so unlucky. Anything? Okay, nice. Back to 1 we go. Man. Well, that kind of sucks. I even backed up for it. I even backed up and straightened out for that jump up to the bobsleigh, and then it still failed. Oh well. Oh god. That's so unlikely. Okay. Let's kill that abomination of a run. I mean, it did make it to 8, so I can't complain, but... I don't know. Seeing a 30-minute floor 5 still feels a little bit painful. I don't think I've ever gotten the sub 1 minute floor 1 though. That's something that I still am hoping to get sometime. Boing. Beat the first boss in the quest was a really easy one. What was the first boss? I haven't done that quest. I assume the final boss is Muspa. What do I mean an abomination of a run? I almost got sub 35 to floor 2. I know. It's pretty fast, but... I don't know. I think I can do better. I assume the first boss is just some, like, nameless thing, like a experiment or something. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe a sub 34. Might be a little out of my skill range, but you think I can do it? Well, thank you. Let's see if we can get the sub 34 floor 2 here. Let's go! Sub 34. What do you know? Boing. Then you had to move. So he stood in the smoke so you could hit him? Okay. Cutting it close with the sub 34, only 32 minutes off. Oh yeah. I like to live dangerously. Alright, what do you bet that Messi throws me back out the window for the first try here? I don't know why, but it feels just so likely that that happens. Boing. Hey, didn't. Let's go. Messi acting nice. Almost, yeah. It was cutting it close there, but no re-window for me. Nice. 422 up to 3.
Boing.
Got 6 and 23-11. Let's go. Yeah, that's really cool. Now you're, you used to aim for floor 4 under an hour, now you're aiming for floor 7 under an hour. You got this. Does the TM timer have a cap? Are you talking about the green one? It used to have a cap of 600 hours because of an integer overflow error. But I don't think it has a cap anymore. Oh, the one at the bottom? I think if you spend more than like 8 hours on a run. Oh, sub floor 6. Or sub 6 floor 4. Let's go. If you spend more than 8 hours on a run, then it'll not count the run, I think. Yeah, so that would suck, but indeed sub floor 6. No. Sub 6 minutes floor 4. Feels good. We were just talking about that. 5:56 is such a good time. Uh-oh. Losing a bit of time there. No, it wasn't because it was an error. It was because they didn't think anyone was crazy enough to play the map for 600 hours. Maybe. Made it to the final fight already. Holy cow, that's a really short quest. I had no idea. Good luck. Yeah, considering you read the dialogue, it felt like you just started it. Alright, talk to you later, Larry. Damn, okay. I don't think I would have made it anyway, but this is a pretty quick floor 5. $8.09. Like, who would play the same map for 600 hours? You're looking at me? I would. I mean, technically, this green timer was actually part of the Dips++ plugin. So specifically, they'd be asking, who would play Deep Dip 2 for over 600 hours? And the answer is still me. Or that Korean guy who's grinding out the Hefest map. Boing. Whoa. That's a way to do the flip. It took you 5 hours to get to the middle of 6 on the many checkpoint version. I think by the time that I seriously tried doing many checkpoints, I had already played for hundreds of hours on the regular version. Happy Friday! No, not Happy Friday. What are you talking about, Highwind? Happy Sunday. Almost got me. Happy Friday. Oh, man. I fell for it. Oh, man. Can you blame me for being excited to see a viewer return to the channel and say hello to me? So rude. How dare you make me think that it is a day of the week that it is not. Swing. Ah. Bonk. And you even got my girlfriend's hopes up. Imagine it was Friday. Weekend still ahead of us. Man. Forgot to say happy Tuesday? No. Not Tuesday. It is Sunday. I know. Feels like a Friday. Got no school tomorrow. That is really nice. But wouldn't that make it feel more like a Saturday? Wait a minute. There is no day that has no school yesterday and tomorrow. Never mind. Although, yes, Saturday is a day where you have no school today and tomorrow. So I do think Saturday is probably closer. It's called vacation. I guess so. Oh boy. Or finishing school, yeah. Finishing school means there's no school yesterday or tomorrow or the day after. Oh, jeez. No. Haven't failed that today. Okay. Flippity flip. Oh. No, so close. Almost recovered. Oh yeah, Body, since you're here. Do you know what causes the turtle on the circle platform at the end of 9? I was asking that earlier, but I think you were like hard focused. Because I don't really understand that. Occasionally, it does feel more uncommon than not to turtle there. But it feels really bad turtling. The circle that you jump up to at the very end of 9. Your PB on Deep Div 2 is 151 meters. Alright. Probably won't be able to help me with floor 9 then. Unfortunately. Is that... Wait, how do you get 151? Not exactly sure, but you think it happens more if you go 2 sideways. Ooh. That's sad. You like to straighten your car out so that you look up, sorta. That kind of sucks for me because I tend to do it more sideways. More sideways feels like it gives me more leeway for landing on the platform. Oh, gross. Well, that's good to know then. Your PB used to be 131. Okay, what's the last thing that you made it to then? Actually, no, I think I figured it out. Your PB is 151 because you made that first jump over on floor 1, climbed up onto the pipe, made the jump into the gap, but then when you went to jump up to that plastic down there, you forgot to air brake and you face planted and hit the wall. Does that sound about right? Got to 7 at 32 minutes. Dang. Olg's on his way to get floor 8 in under an hour instead of floor 4 in under an hour. Let's go. You had wet wheels for some reason? Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. Have I memorized what every single meter of the map is? No. I happen to be on floor 1. I happened to be on floor 1 when Kitten was talking about their PB. So I specifically checked out what my height was at certain moments. So when they said 151, I was like, where is 151? But then as soon as I made that jump, I was up to 156 already. I think I need to take a break. I mean, I do kind of have some... I don't know. It's an interesting thing. Once you play enough deep dip, if you look at where somebody is and where they fell to, like on the left side, you can kind of tell exactly what jump they failed. I mean, you're probably not wrong that I've probably played too much deep dip. Ooh. Had the reverse gear still. Well, we're a minute behind because of our lackluster ice slides this run. But honestly, I don't even mind that much. Actually, it's like a minute and a half behind, but it just means that I don't have to rush. I mean, I never have to rush, but my brain wants me to rush sometimes. full. Woo-hoo-hoo! That was stupid. But I wanted to see if it would work. Oh, man. Anyway. Note to self, go a little bit slower there. Take the turn the right time. Man, I definitely go too fast on the bug slide to do the skip thingy. The direct route. I think you can get world record. You're at floor 7 at 36 minutes. You have 3 seconds until world record beats it. Yeah, I mean, it seems... In the amount of time it took you to type it, world record probably beat the map, but... Had you not spent time to type, surely you could have made it up. You paused it? Oh, you're playing offline. Okay. I guess you can stop to type then. Fair enough. Well, you got 3 seconds. You got this. Yeah, I'm always in a room, so I don't know the meaning of pausing. You didn't? Close, though. Yeah. Next time for sure. Wait, where did I fail? Do you remember where the last run failed? Because I don't. I feel like we made it to 5. Was the last run... Oh, shoot. Okay. Last run wasn't the abomination, was it? Floor 5 bobsleigh. That's right. I backed up for the floor 5 bobsleigh. Failed it anyway. And then I was like, why did I waste time? Thank you. God, that is such an uncommon way for me to fail floor 5, though. The way that I just did. Start of floor 5 is really giving me some trouble. Swing. Good. Oh my god, that was too close for comfort. Why did you just hear Zelda music? Because we have Zelda music playing in the background. PTSD? Why, are you afraid of horses or something? Afraid of redheads? Must be that. Oh, it's giving you nostalgia. I feel like nostalgia and PTSD are very different. Like, huge change in connotation. You think of both of them as a flashback? Well, PTSD stands for post-traumatic stress disorder, which means that you had a traumatic, stressful event that happened in your past. And you're responding to that. Nostalgia is probably the one that you're thinking of, though. That's like, oh, I remember playing this as a kid and it brings back happy memories. Your PV used to be 131. I feel like 131's gotta be that first jump, right? You know, my PB used to be 131 too. At some point. You have a traumatic event, getting a popcorn kernel stuck in between your teeth. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Do you start getting like heat flashes and like heart starts pumping harder every time you eat a bag of popcorn now? Trust me, it is. Or maybe you have a deathly fear of popcorn now. That would actually kind of be cool, aside from not being able to eat popcorn. Just like, I feel like a lot of the times in school and like work environments, sometimes they're like, okay, everyone introduce yourself and say a fun fact about yourself. Being able to say, yeah, I have a fear of popcorn. It's a fun little factoid, like little trivia thing. You love popcorn and it happens every time. Oh, man. I mean, I can relate. I'm very lactose intolerant, but I absolutely love cheese and ice cream. And just dairy products in general, I guess. You got it from screwing around outside the tower? Oh! Really? There's spots outside the tower that are higher than 131? That is really funny. I mean, I think I have seen stuff that's like hilly. That is really funny though. Being able to get a relatively high PV just by driving on the scenery blocks. Okay. Surely. Third time is the charm. Oh. Goddamn. Start of 5 is giving me, like, way too much difficulty right now. Okay. We make this one. Good. Deep Dip 1 is easier. 615 meter PB after 3 hours. Very nice. Let's go! The curse is broken. We did it. I couldn't get past that bobsleigh for some reason. It's been a weird bit of the session. About 2.5 times easier. Okay, so what is that PB? Like, floor-wise? 615. I chose the boss. You respect it? Yeah. No, for sure. It's... I did hear before choosing Deep Dip 2, how much harder it is than 1. And I have no regrets. Horror Bee! Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Not gonna lie, your name reminds me of a Pokemon Coliseum boss. There was a dude named Mirror Bee, and he had the sickest beats with his Ludicolo's. Deep Dip 1 is taller. That doesn't mean it's harder, right? Wish you could see your meter PB, but you don't have any plugins. Are you on console or something? No reason not to install the Deep Dip, the Dips++ plugin if you're on PC. You're on PC? Yeah, you should get the plugin then. It's fun having the Dips++ plugin. You can disable like all the white stuff up in the top left corner if you want. Or even just disable, I think you can disable everything, like visually. And just be able to like open up a menu if you want to see. Swing. Dang, Zane, you're insane. Why is Zane insane? Getting end of floor 4 in like 3 hours. It is pretty crazy. I'm looking forward to finally being able to play Deep Dip 1. After all of the times people have told me how much easier it is. Beautiful. No, shoot. Oh, I didn't think I would get a slowdown there. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, rip. Yeah, there's nothing to do there. Every time you download OpenPlanet, it asks to control your computer, then you have to put your password in. That's fine. Yeah, it does that to everybody. Floor 8 at 44:44. Let's go. Used to failing the same jump 3 to 4 times on Deep Dip 2. But here it's one fail, maybe, and then you just get it. Or you PB by a lot of jumps. Oh, that would be so nice. No, that sounds super nice. I mean, I don't know if it would be the same for me, because it sounds like there's a lot of different stuff that I have no idea about. Like driving on grass. You know why every time you start turtling, your game starts lagging? No idea. That's very weird. I don't think I've had that happen. Boing. Man, I'm really surprised by that red booster. I didn't expect to get such a massive slowdown there. Did I slide or something? Probably. I touched a wall? Did I? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did touch the pillar. But maybe I did. Happy Sunday, Dr. IQ. Your game starts lagging whenever you're on the floor 0 cone. Did just the first turtle of floor 8 so fast? Let's go. Did the slowing down of the turtle help? Did I see Tomas's PB? Tomas's came in and told me about it. Said that he one-shot floor 10. That's insane. Oh shit, that means I'm 33 now, isn't it? I haven't looked at that in a while. What's going on? Oh wait, is it because, yeah, there we go. Leaderboard. No, I'm back to 33. Wait, where is he? My god. Is Tomasis the best Deep Dipper? Maybe. Yeah, I guess Bren would be a really safe answer, right? World champion of Deep Dip twice in a row. Do I have the link to the Open Planet download? Because you don't want to go to the wrong website. I don't think you can go to the wrong website. If it says, warning, this thing is dangerous to your computer, don't worry about it. It said that to everybody. I mean, if you don't want to download it because it says that, that's fine, but out of the people that haven't finished, is it not you or gonna? Meow. What do you want, cat? If something happens, you're blaming me? Fair enough. You feel like Tomas is going really fast? True. I don't know if he's going as fast as Hav did. I mean, farther than Hav, I think? Maybe he's going faster than Hav. I feel like those two were both really quick, though. Boing. I don't see Hav as much anymore, though. Whereas I feel like I see Tomas's all the time. Wait a minute, I've never seen Hav and Tomasis in the same room together. Are they the same person? How do you put mods in? Do you have to put a file into Trackmania, or you just launch Open Planet? Once Open Planet's installed, the next time you open Trackmania, it should just pop up, and then you click F3 and a taskbar will show up at the top. You're back. Skinamarink. Feels like a horror movie for 6-year-olds. Imagine being a child and you can't sleep. Therefore, you sneak into your parents' bedroom, but the bed is empty. But then there's your father's voice from under your bed. There's someone here. There's something here. Now go back to bed, please. Alright. Havasis, yes. You have to restart the game? Pretty sure, yeah. Alright. Come here, cat. Come here. You gotta pay your taxes. Get over here. Come here. Come on. Come on. You gotta show the stream the cute cat. Oh, cute cat! Look at that! It can work for some people. For you, it did not. Fair enough. You ready for some food? Okay. There you go. Alright, be right back. Yeah, there's one in the fridge. Alright! And we're back. Good, and we didn't fall off the tower while I was feeding the cat. Haven't watched this map in a while. Am I the closest to finishing next? No. For a while, the closest one to finishing next, I would say, would have been Gonna Funk Your Monkey. He made a run up to floor 15, and then he took a week break. And he is still on his week break. After that, it was Skater Zaylin. But then Zaylin quit Deep Dip. So now I would say the closest person is definitely Body. No, the closest person is definitely Body at this point. Really hope you didn't say what I think you said. I heard, okay, I'm finished eating my cat. No, I said I'm finished feeding my cat. Which name were you talking about? Gonna Funk Your Monkey or Skater Zaylin? Probably Gonna. No. We don't want to eat the cat. Body's PB is like the second to last jump of 15. There's a dirt flick right at the end of floor 15. And then there's like a tiny like beam thing you have to drive on. Oh god. But yeah, he failed the dirt flick the last time I checked. Shwing. No, I would say out of the people that actively climb, I'm probably, assuming nobody gives up, the 4th person likely to finish. But I don't know how likely other people are to give up. Because Chris is also, like, he's been practicing the practice floors. So Chris is really close to, I feel like, being ready to finish. Does he stream also? Nox Rocks, happy Sunday. Welcome in. I believe Chris, yeah, Chris streams. Chris raided me this morning after he was done. And Body streams occasionally too, I believe. Some of the time when he's climbing, I don't think he's streaming, but... Boing. It's also your birthday. All right, happy birthday. Any fun plans for the day? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either if Tomasis ends up finishing before me. Because Tomasis, again, has been making tremendous progress. Messed up the unturtle part on the second turtle, and you're sitting in front of the checkpoint. Oh, man. Well, time to respawn. Got work? Does that count? Are you one of those people that works on their birthday? I mean, I guess people celebrate their birthday to different extents. I have always been one to say, yeah, I'm not working today. It's my birthday. I'm gonna stay home and watch movies or something. But yeah, I would say probably not. Special dinner or something, maybe. Indulging. Even if it's something as simple as like, oh, I normally don't eat pizza. I'll get one of those. Buy myself a cupcake on the way home. Restart the game for the mods. Probably a good idea. It's fun tracking your progress. Although I guess not really a wrong way to celebrate your own birthday, right? It's just whatever you feel like doing. Let's go. Wish you could, but you only work 3 days a week to start with. Oh, yeah, that... No, that would probably be a little bit bad, then. Will it save your PB? No, it's not even recording your PB. There's nothing to have recorded your PB yet. It keeps track of that with the Dips++ plugin. Oh, sorry. You asked, will it save your PB for when you get the plugin, or will it save it from before? It will save it anything you climb after the plugin. What do you click to open it? F3. Swing. Beautiful hole. Not working? Well, I don't know what to tell you. It should work. Did you go through the installation wizard thing for the open planet? Probably a silly question, but that's the only thing I can think of. How high did I get today? I got to the jump before my PB. Like halfway through floor 10. Just realized you didn't do that. Yeah, that would probably help. So you will need to restart Trackmania again after you do that. Boing! Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, I made it up to floor 10 and then failed a little bit where you drive up an ice hill, turn around to your side, and then like jump from some dirt into a pool. It's right before the voice line. Had I made that jump, I would have gotten a PB today. I mean, it's not too late. I can still get a PB today, but would have been cool already having gotten it. Is that the best since my PB? Yeah, I've only made it to floor 10 twice. Once was today, earlier in the stream, and then once was last Monday. Like 6 days ago. Boing. And quack! Happy Sunday, Slash. Welcome in. Beautiful. How's the dip been? Really good. Really, really good. I've had 3 floor 9s today. And one of the floor 9s went to 10. And failed on the jump right before my PB. Yeah, super good. And among the 9s, I've only ever failed the quarter pipe once so far today. And that one recovered back to the quarter pipe recovery. And went on to succeed at the quarter pipe. So we've made it past the quarter pipe jump on 9 3 times today. Ooh, that's not good. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. You're on my 9 to 10 era. Yeah, it's... My floor 9s have been really good recently. I'm hoping that I can just start getting a lot of 10s. The thing that's actually been holding me back the most has been this loop. If I got this loop like 100%, I think we would be getting a lot of floor 10s. Whack! I'm almost at 11. Enjoy it while I can. I'm looking forward to 11. It sounds crazy. And everyone just like says, yeah, sure, whenever I say that, but the idea of being able to say that I kind of have 11 down, because I'm going to be going in and making sure I can get every single jump 3 to 5 times in a row, probably. And then I'll be clearing it 3 times on 1 checkpoint per floor. At least. I might do it. I might do extra times for floor 11 because of how crazy it is. But I'm going to be in a position where I can beat floor 11. That is not that far off. And I just feel like 5-6 months ago, if you would have been able to say, like, yeah, look forward to the start of next year, you're going to be beating floor 11. I would have been like, nah, that's crazy. Floor 11's so hard. Ugh. It really is insane, yeah. Thank you, Zane. Super. Wrong one. You meant focus run? Okay. Fair enough. Owe me all the respect for this journey. It's been such a good journey, too. Going from absolutely nothing. You're sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. Let me... Oh, jeez. That was really close to turtling. I think you redeemed the super in the middle of my loop fail. So... Nothing... No harm done. And quack! Yeah, absolutely the best session so far. Like, the fact that we've gotten 3 separate runs to floor 9 from Floor Gang has already been crazy, but then to add on top of that, the fact we've gotten 10. Yeah. Really crazy session. Keefy Doinks might be joining me soon. Who is Keefy Doinks? Should I know this person? It's a very funny name. Might be doing Deep Dip 2 attempts in a... Oh god, in a few days. It's Bren Smurf, okay. Well, should be fun. Always good having more dippers. Jeez. Pretty please, can we stop? Can we stop? Just let me go up. Oh yeah. I meant to give Zane his focus run. Alright, see you all later. It's easier to do that than to refund. Okay, that's good. Fuck. That's my first zigzag fail today. Welcome back, Geoprancer. And happy Monday, Wesley. Watching me and the Daytona 500, enjoy watching cars go around in circles. My circles tend to be more vertical, so... little bit different. Man, it sure does suck. Failing Zag and instantly going back to floor gang. It felt like it was good, too. I just barely missed it. I've been doing a lot better with the zigzag today, for what it's worth. Still not working, clicking F3, but nothing's happening. Well, I am not a troubleshooter. Might want to Google that, Olg. Faju RMT is getting sooner every day. What is RMT? You play through the TMUF stadium maps, but in 2020, it got top 4. Let's go. Oh, random map together. Okay. Surely. I mean, I do that every day, as long as the random maps are selected from a pool of 1. And the only random map that can be selected is Deep Dip 2, with no checkpoints. You've just been cooking in general? Yeah, me too today. Alright, I do think this will probably be my last run of the day, though. Debatable if I should have even started this one. Whoops. And with checkpoints, yeah, no, not every day though. I don't do it with checkpoints every day. Are you late? Almost. Very close. What in the alt cam 2 was that? What are we talking about? Oh god. The cam I used briefly? Okay. One more. Are you talking about this one? That's Alt 1. It hurts your brain? Why? Because of how close to the car it is? I'm gonna drive the whole run in Alt 1. Who needs to see things anyway? You. Nah. It'll be fine. Bonk. Surely, yeah. I wonder how far I can get with only Alt 1. Because there's definitely a lot of things that I do in Cam 3. Like this part, I want a Cam 3 before I go back to Alt 1. That's it. I'm gonna be an Alt-1 main. Boing! What's the plugin that shows the key presses, speed, and gears and stuff? The speed is the speedometer, but the key presses and stuff is dashboard. Uh-oh. Right? I'm pretty sure... Well, maybe there's a speedometer in the dashboard. Is that what I'm using? There we go. There is, but I'm using the speedometer plugin. Okay, good. Cool. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, this one I like doing in Cam 3. Boing, boing, sploosh. This one I actually do normally use Alt-2 on, or Alt-1 on. The key presses thing is so big, how do you minimize it? I think it's in the normal, like, the open planet settings. Good question, though. I don't remember. Don't remember how I used to do that. Man, I almost went to regular one. Boing. Yeah, this is kind of trippy, though. Playing like this. Definitely a different view of how I normally see deep dip. Oh, man. I'm actually kind of doing well with Alt Cam 1. Little surprising to me. Oh, I bet floor 4 is going to be where it's really tough. With the slant. Like... Maybe? I don't know. I normally do this cam 3. So this shouldn't be too bad. Okay, Tony absolutely was awful in Alt Cam 1. Okay. So, note to self, if I'm gonna do that, don't do it on Tony. Cool. Actually, that's probably a bad idea. Looks like he's been live for 5 hours. Alright. I will see you all tomorrow with more Deep Dip. I'm gonna go get some dinner. Alright. Peace, everybody. Alright, see you later, Ira. Bye!